สวัสดีครับ Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to RWS Rajadamnern World Series Japan. My name is Beer, the voice of Rajadamnern, and introducing Mr. Utsi.
ういよー、俺の名前はウージー、 RWS に投手に来た話の数字、よろしくお願いします。
皆さん、私はアナウンサーのビアです。皆さん、RWS ラジャダムナーワールドシリーズへようこそ。Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to RWS Japan. We are live from Tip Stardom, Shiba City, Japan, to over to the countries around the world on the zone. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, let me introduce traditional Thai music. Traditional Thai music is an essential part of Muay Thai. It captures heart and soul of the sport. Introducing our traditional Thai music band, Rajadamnern Peaklong Orchestra. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rajadamnern Peaklong Orchestra.
皆様、ラジャダムナンピークロンオーケストラの楽器隊に今一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the main card of RWS Japan. It is time to check out the fight card. Today we have 12 bouts on the fight card featuring Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight title match and featuring Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight title match. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, coming up in the first main card of the evening, Bantamweight versus Kana War One Time.
Kana War One Time.
And coming up in the second main card, Numpet Chaw Champion versus Guliko Sato.
Sato Guliko.
And coming up in the third main card, Johan versus Christine Joseph.
Johan Christian Joseph.
And coming up in the fourth part of the evening, Nong Pan Pha Family Muay Thai versus Saya Ito.
Nong Pan Pha Family Muay Thai, Ito Saya.
And coming up in the fifth main card, from Thailand, Superman Bantamweight versus Ryota Mawatari from Japan.
Superman Bantamweight Mawatari Ryota.
And coming up in the sixth bout of the evening, from Thailand, Wukong versus Chimong Eva Sports Gym.
シモン・エイワスポーツジムウーコン・シットジャルン・ピット
And coming up in the seventh bout of the evening from Japan, Ryuya Eva Sports Gym versus your Thai warrior 𝐷𝐀𝐈𝐒 Obaj Nakhon Phanom.
リュウヤ・エイワスポーツジムカエンナカジョー・ナコン・パンノン
And in the eighth bout of the evening from Japan, Shinya Uemura versus Mike Chattai.
上村慎也マイク・ポーチャッチャイ
And coming up in the eighth bout of the evening, Chayakorn Paulakun versus Asahi PK Sanchai Muay Thai Gym from Japan.
シャイヤコン・ポーラック・プーン朝日エイワスポーツジム
And in the tenth bout, Banto Paulakun from Thailand versus Itse Wawanchai from Japan.
パントポーラック・ブーン一世ウォーワンチャイ
And now for the main event of the evening. This bout is Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight title match. A challenger from Japan, Ryuki Matsuda versus a Thai champion, Hun Suklek Boom Dexian.
松田龍樹クンスクレックブームデックシアン
And for the second main card of the evening, this bout is Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight title match. A challenger from Thailand, Jompot Sitlongpi Nampon versus a Japanese champion, Nadaka Eva Sports Gym.
ジョブホートコースワンタット名高エイワスポーツジム
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start RWS Japan. Are you ready?
Hayahon Bantamweight. World One Day プロモーション所属 IMSA 緊急チャンピオンカナ World One
Ladies and gentlemen, a big warm welcome to you as you join us for our coverage of RWS Japan, the fourth installment, the fourth time that we've been to the land of the rising sun. My name is Matt Bones Williams from Australia, and joining me today is a man who now calls Phuket home, formerly of Australia, Hugh O'Donnell. Hugh, welcome.
Very happy to be here, Matty Bones. We are a long way from home, but very exciting to be in the Tipstar Dome here in Chiba, ringside for RWS, and we could not have asked for better seats.
Mate, best seats in the house other than right in the ring, but I don't fancy being punched in the face tonight, especially by these two up-and-coming Atomweights. As we see the first match for the evening, Prayahong Bantamweight from up in the northern part of Lanna in Thailand. Bantamweight, of course, the famous home of Bout, a massive star in Japan. She's taking on Kana World from Warrantai Gym, a youngster herself. I believe she's only 17 years old and undefeated so far in her early career. You see the girls undertaking their 𝐌𝐔𝐀𝐈𝐒, and interestingly, Prayahong Bantamweight, she's actually won some accolades at the Muay Thai Festival for her beautiful 𝐌𝐔𝐀𝐈𝐒. The Atomweight, a really competitive division over in Thailand, and a lot of Japanese women can make that weight also, so super competitive. And the first fight, Thailand versus Japan, a hotly contested rivalry that will continue right throughout tonight's card, right up to the main event of the evening, the Rajadamnern Stadium Super Featherweight title on the line between the veteran John Hood taking on Nadaka, who's a real superstar over here in Japan.
Yeah, we've been watching Nadaka interact with some of the fans on the way into the venue tonight. Everyone here at the Tipstar Dome is thrilled to see him. He's a true superstar.
He's taken about 3,500 photos already tonight. You can see the fight is about to get underway in centering.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the first main card of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Tipstar Dome, Chiba City, Japan, to over to the countries around the world. This is Muay Thai, and this is Rajadamnern! Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the referee on stage, Mr. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting on the red corner, 21 years of age, just and 155 centimeters tall, and weighing at 99.7 pounds. She holds a record of 111 wins, 27 losses and 1 draw. She is 2024 Kickboxing World Cup gold medalist and former K1 GP female Atomweight champion, representing Buriram Province, Thailand. Let's hear it for Prayahong Bantamweight! And opponent fighting on the blue corner, 17 years of age, just at 163 centimeters tall and weighing at 1.5 pounds. She holds record of an undefeated 5 wins. She is former IMSA Middleweight champion, representing Fukuoka Province, Japan. Let's hear it for Kana World.
Fight 1 about to get underway. You can see a distinct height advantage go the way of 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. Big and tall for this weight class at Atomweight. 46 kgs is the minimum weight class.
And we've seen something of the story playing out in a number of our preliminary bouts. Many of the fights this evening are Thailand versus Japan, which often can bring with it something of a stylistic difference. The Japanese athletes often blend some other arts alongside their Thai boxing. However, in true Bantamweight fashion, 𝐼𝐒 has ventured into the K1 ranks, so you know she's ready for that slightly more kickboxing-oriented style, high pressure, high pace, well suited to the 3 rounds we see here in RWS.
Traditional back foot heavy Thai stance from 𝐼𝐒. Feels into the clinch for the first time and just negating the clinch well with framing on the inside of the hips is 𝐼𝐒. No stranger to K1 herself, as you said. She's the first Thai woman ever to come over to Japan and have success in the K1, following walkout of her boxing camp.
Kana making her size felt in the clinch here, almost took the back of 𝐼𝐒 briefly there. Seems to be a pretty decided size difference between the two.
Left hand misses from 𝐼𝐒. Good stabbing
Nice
left
stabbing
knee finds a home. Girls in the clinch once more, but a good job there from 𝐼𝐒. Manages to negate any of those big long knees, finding a home from Kana. Stalking forward now is 𝐼𝐒. Good tee. Potentially looking to draw Kana into the exchange, but she goes first this time.
Locked under the arm. Can't quite find a home for that knee as she presses forward. Trying to disrupt the breathing with the glove across the face there. Good way to zap the energy of your opponent.
Yeah, it's a technique in the clinch that is particularly successful in the 5-round format. This one fought over 2 minutes apiece for 3 rounds. Referee separates. Beautiful posture in Thai style from 𝐼𝐒. Good stabbing right knee, finds a home.
Nice control of the bicep to attempt to turn out of that corner.
And big and heavy on top as 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 just pressing forward, pressing 𝐼𝐒 into the ropes. And that'll see round number 1, signed, sealed and delivered. Our first round of many tonight. Star-studded lineup the whole way through, of course. The Rajadamnern titles at the top. Super Flyweight title and the Bantamweight title up for grabs. It's Thailand versus Japan. In the land of the rising sun today. What a place to be.
Classic rivalry at the championship level in Muay Thai. Japan and Thailand playing out live in the land of the rising sun.
Yeah. And picturesque today at the Tipstar Dome. The crowd have been piling in all day. It was an early start for our prelims. And we got the crowd warmed up. They're really passionate about the Muay Thai, the Japanese.
They are. They've been going off since 2:30 this afternoon. The first attendees are very loud in support of the Japanese athletes right from the get-go.
See all 3 judges standing at the way of the Thai 𝐼𝐒. It's 𝐼𝐒 in the black and 𝐶𝐈𝐒, 𝐷𝐁𝐈 in the RWS white and red. Swinging a miss off the left leg, that one connects. Great work off the back foot from 𝐼𝐒. Good knee guard there from 𝐼𝐒. Comes crashing back into the clinch. She's had some success on the outside going seconds. But fancies herself in the clinch, you might feel, even though she's the shorter fighter, Hugh.
Yeah, and looking to kind of do her work and then potentially stall out, land a couple of knees and then shut down the exchange. Not a bad tactic if you are the smaller fighter in the clinch. Don't spend too long carrying the weight of your opponent. There she goes again. Knee, block against the rope, shut the exchange down. Good way to score points.
Yeah, just staying ahead, going to cut that exchange off, just accumulating small wins right throughout the rounds. Good smart play from the experienced Thai. No stranger as the Buriram girl to the Muay Thai squared circle. 111 wins, only the 27 losses, and up in Buriram, up in the Isan province, a province so famous for its Muay Thai, they do fight a lot at a young age.
Yeah.
Knee shield there, just locking off and preventing any damage from the Japanese fighter. He comes forward, chopping away with the left elbow, doesn't find a home, and is forced to go around the waist.
残り時間30秒
Good use of the chin there from Preo Hong.
Yeah.
Just getting a little bit nasty, if you don't mind. Oh, comes forward, right elbow. Looked like it found a home under the left eye of the Japanese girl.
Beautiful.
A little wry smile now from Preo Hong. She's feeling herself out there. The number 3, middleweight. Oh, left kick connects, as does the right elbow. Just bounces off the rope like it's WWE and stabs away with that one.
Finds a home for those elbows nicely after evading the kick. Kind of slides back in and lands. Really nice to watch.
And big rounds there from the Thai Preo Hong.
Let's have a look at some of the replays. There's those elbows we were talking about.
Yeah, she did good work with the elbows right throughout round number 2. Chopping away there with the left. The right kick. Didn't have much on it, but as we see, when it gets into the pocket, she's able to just negate the attack from the Japanese fighter, and it's very specific with the elbow technique. Another good round.
Covering distance very nicely.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the second round,
there, coming off the ropes.
All 3 judges once again going the way of the round number 3, the third and final. 2 minutes to get it done now. The Japanese fighter behind coming into the third, watching Kenshi pull out of the hat. He starts low, going to the leg. Good teep from Preo Hong. Spinning elbow, doesn't connect. And he goes chest to chest in the clinch once more. Hugh O'Donnell
Catches himself well off of the failed spin attempt, just locking up in the clinch, keeps himself out of danger. An interesting element of the open scoring is not just, fighters to potentially know they're behind on the scorecards, but knowing that they're ahead, and that can change the tactic to kind of just preserve, evade damage, and coast to victory perhaps.
Yeah, the Buriram fighters known for being really smart players of the game, and she's such a well-kept vet at such a young age as Preo Hong, so she'll know how to defend the lead. Playing off the back foot. No, she's looking at the spin again, yeah. No. Feeling herself out there. She's feeling pretty safe, you'd have to feel. Kana pressing forward, eats a left kick. And misses with the return, does Kana. She needs something big now. The women's round's only fought over 2 minutes, so she hasn't got long to get it done. Crashing in to the safest place, and that's chest to chest at the moment. Is Preo Hong, and just look at that, just breaks her posture, sends her crashing to the mat.
Yeah, brilliant display of just physical strength and control to tear down the posture like that in the clinch.
Left kick connects from Preo Hong. Punchy Mech will be tuning into this. Up there in Thailand, enjoying the action. A right kick lands as well.
Coming to the final 30 seconds now. Let's see what Kana can pull out of the bag. Big knees.
She's not giving her an opportunity as Preo Hong. She's either just scoring from long range or getting chest to chest. No time for funny business now as this one starts to wind up. Right. First fight at Rajadamnern World Series Japan.
Let's turn our attention to the replays from round number 3. A very smart round, definitely not trying to conserve too much was Preo Hong. Letting some big knees. See here that nice control. Elbowing once again on the break out of that clinch.
Ladies and gentlemen, of the 3 rounds of Muay Thai match, we go to the judges' scorecard. all three judges. Score is about 30 to 27. Declare your winner by way of unanimous decision. Red corner, Ayahos Bantamweight.
Gets the biscuits here tonight. And that's the top fight at Atomweight. Do not go anywhere, folks. We'll be continuing our coverage just around the corner. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 of Thailand taking on 𝐷𝐀𝐈𝐒 of Japan.
WBC 日本バンタム級スーパーフライ級2タイムチャンピオン佐藤
Welcome back for fight number 2. Once again, it is Thailand versus Japan. This one fought at the Bantamweight weight limit of 53.5 kg, 3x3 minute rounds of full Thai rules action from the Tipstar Dome in Chiba, Japan. We've got 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 taking on 𝐷𝐀𝐈𝐒 Sato. It's 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒's RWS debut here tonight. 𝐷𝐀𝐈𝐒 Sato, well, he's undefeated on RWS, so no stranger to the black and red RWS promotion. He's a former WMC Bantamweight champion, is Sato, and a former WMC Super Flyweight champion tonight. Back at the weight class is most comfortable at 53.5 kgs. 34 years old. Gil, I don't know about you. You're not 34 years old, so I do know about you. But when I was 34, you start slowing down a little bit, getting a little bit achy. But right throughout the prelims today, we saw a lot of Japanese fighters who are a little bit further on in their careers, in the mid-30s, late 30s, and they're all looking good.
All looking good, and that's a good sign for one of our co-main eventers tonight, Atomweight, who has been fighting off Father Time the last few years and doesn't seem to slow down.
Mr. B up, about to enter the ring, all the way from Thailand last night in an overnight fight, and speaking about looking good, look at this man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second bout of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. 𝐷𝐀𝐈𝐒. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting with the red corner, 30 years of age. His hand at 170 centimeters tall and weighing at 17.2 pounds. He holds a record of 70 wins, 5 losses, and 5 draws. He is Eastern Muay Thai champion and World Muay Thai Marathon champion. Representing Buriram Province, Thailand, the triple Numpet Shaw champion. And his opponent, fighting on the blue corner, 34 years of age. His hand 165 centimeters tall, weighing at 17.6 pounds. He holds a record of 14 wins, 17 losses, and 4 draws. He is former WMC Super Flyweight champion and former WMC Bantamweight champion. Representing Sabah Province, Japan, the triple Hooligan Sato!
It's Numpet in the black and red, and Galiko Sato, the hometown lad, in the white trunks. This one about to get underway. Fight number 2. He's big and tall for this weight class is Numpet, another Buriram boy, and incredibly experienced too. A ton of fights under his belt.
Red hot time to be a bantamweight in Rajadamnern Stadium, of course. Also, we'll see divisional great Kunsuk defend his throne tonight. Would have to think with a strong performance tonight, one of these athletes can vie for a place in the rankings and a challenge against the current king.
And it's a low kick to open up his count early from Sato. The swing and a miss from Numpet with the right hand. As you see, distinct height advantage going the way of the Thai, who chips away with a 1-2. Kicking low early is the Japanese fighter. Something we've been pretty accustomed to from the Japanese fighter. There's a great left kick there from Numpet, just buttoning up those ribs on the right-hand side of Sato.
Yeah, good evasion from Numpet thus far. Seems to be quite content just to have a look at the offense of his opponent. Not rushing in. However, with only 3 rounds to work, you can't settle in for too long.
Yeah, good, clean scoring shots so far from Numpet in his RWS debut. And look at that, fast as lightning, gets that left leg up. Punching away to the body is the Japanese fighter, Sato, but caught off balance as Numpet steps through with a hard right hand, drops into the canvas. Pretty classic K1 style early from Sato here.
Yeah, common tactic you'll see when there's a height advantage in the bout, also striking to the body and the legs of the longer opponent. There's that big counter kick again from Numpet.
Yeah, did well to keep his balance and reclaim his leg. Keeping away at the trunk of Sato now. Perfect balance and poise in the neutral corner from Numpet. Sato just trying to find a home, just trying to open up the can. We're going to let one of those big punches go. But it's a big low kick on the way through, and a left to boot from Numpet.
Putting a little bit more mustard on that left kick now is Numpet.
And mustard not oh, big right hand from Sato over the top, rings the bell to Numpet. Huge punches, next to the body, eyes wide now from the Thai. Swinging a miss. That right shin just cracks home. Again, the 1-2 from Sato. Digging to the body, trying to find something late in round number 1. Numpet continuing to work off the back foot, scoring to the body with some big kicks, but as he cleared the air, there were some big punches from Sato. Almost takes out the referee with that left hook, putting everything on it. Left knee from Numpet, crouches home to the liver of Sato. Another right hand from Sato. He's feeling himself now. Starting to step into the mid-range. Big overhand right misses, didn't set it up. And a left kick from Numpet. That thing's on a shoestring tonight. Jumping right knee connects.
Sato is gaining the respect with that left hook to the body, bringing the guard down with it. That's what created the opening for some of the shots upstairs too.
There's great work with the left kick and the knees of Numpet to Thai. Big punches from Sato. Razor close round. Now that the judges score, we'll find out in a second as we look at some of the action. But now it's round number 1 here.
There is Numpet playing off the back foot. We can hold that kicking distance like we discussed. But there, as he tries to cover a bit too much space perhaps to come in an elbow, eats a right hand through his troubles, and that was where the momentum did seem to swing away off Sato in the blue corner.
As you say, that one had a bit of mustard on it. Mustard's not a condiment favoured by the Thais, I wouldn't imagine. And he didn't look like he enjoyed that. I'll tell you what, the judges did. 2 judges gave that towards 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 Sato up to Chiba. And it turned out in force here tonight. As you see, round number 2 about to get underway. The Japanese fighter Sato in the white trunks, Numpet, the Thai, in the black.
Numpet seems to be starting this round, putting a little bit more sting on those kicks. Got a little bit of a rattle with the hands in round number 1. It's a battle of range and distance, isn't it? The kicks versus the punches, but Numpet's got to land that left leg with enough force to warn off the punching offense of Sato.
And Numpet at Bantamweight is really tall and long for this weight class. We're going to press forward now. This is a new wrinkle that we've seen in this fight as Sato scores low after the missed kick there from Numpet. Chipping away at the leg once more. Numpet pressing forward. Eats a left kick of his own, but not a lot of power on that. And a stiff jab just rings the bells and Sato gets his attention. Just directs his attention skyward here. Left kick again from Numpet, scoring well off the back foot now. Steps in with the jab. Hands drop a little bit in the pocket, and Sato recognises and clips him with a left hook and a straight right.
Left kick for right hand there. We're kind of seeing a similar story play out in round number 2. The kick's landing well for Numpet, but he has to be careful not to get counter-punched.
Right hand straight down the pipe like a cannon from Numpet. Beautiful boxing, and left kick scores again. Just kicking the wrist of the Japanese fighter. It's a good way to chip away at the power puncher. Just keep kicking just about the strap of the wrist. Take a little bit of sting out of those punches. Right elbow doesn't find a home for Numpet. Sato presses forward. Looking to go to the body. And that jab from Numpet just straight down the pipe. Beating the round punch, and right hand from Numpet with bad intentions.
Has to be careful not to reach for that low kick too, doesn't he, Numpet? Because that'll create openings for the right hand. I think that's what Sato was playing to there. There's the crossing right elbow. Look for that a couple of times throughout the fight, has Numpet, with mixed success.
No, well, maybe he's looking in his pockets for it because he's got his hands in them at the moment. As Numpet picks them up now as he backs up into the neutral corner. Almost the entire fight has been fought in this corner. They could have put it in a phone booth, this fight, out on the back streets of Chiba. Jabbing away
Stiff
off the
jab.
back foot from Numpet. Look at that, straight down the pipe. And then a big right teep, playing the range game well. Chopping with front shot the right elbow. Here comes Sato, ladies and gentlemen. Some big punches to try and put his exclamation point on round number 2.
Yeah, well, I was expecting Sato to get to work a little bit more as he had Numpet cornered there. Looked to land a couple more good punches, similar to the damaging exchange in round 1.
And now with 10 seconds to go, as Numpet, who's been chipping away at the right arm with the left kicks, all round, a good round you'd have to feel for the Thai. Sato unable to find a home for those big punches with anything fight ending behind them. As we look at some of the action, Q, it was more of the same for round number 2, with the Thai putting a little bit more power on those kicks.
Yeah, a bit more of an aggressive round from the Thai also, and that was the battle you see in the slow-mo there. Left kick versus right hand. Across the arm and looking to step out of range against the counter punch, but Sato snuck it through a couple of times. Similar kind of aiming similar tactics, that grip to the body, right hand over the top. But if Numpet can hold it at a kicking distance, very difficult to get that game going to the blue corner.
And the judges have scored round number 2 the way of Numpet, the Thai, which means that we're all tied up now. coming into the third and final. This one up for grabs. Chipping away at his own chin there is Sato. He's fired up, as is our ring card girls tonight. Jabbing away early is Numpet. He had success with that jab in round number 2. And a couple punches find a home as Numpet backs up to the defence. Again with the jab, his right hand so low. Can Sato find something over the top? Edging forward, faking, has his head snapped back once more with that jab view.
They're very comfortable with his back to the ropes, isn't he, Numpet? Few punches get over there. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 pressing forward, really wants to take this round.
And Numpet super comfortable. So comfortable, isn't he? Really bothered to pick up his hands in this fight. Just complete disrespect for the punching power of Sato. He needs to be careful. He's already shown he's got power.
Yeah, he's had Numpet in trouble a couple of times.
Numpet again looking for that right elbow. He's looking to get his right hand on top of the lead glove of Sato and step through with the right elbow. Oh, there's a good stiff right hand from close range from Numpet.
Numpet seems to be getting more comfortable throwing the hands as the fight progresses.
Right hand over the top from Sato after digging to the body. Oh, good left knee, steps in, just looking to remove the liver is Numpet. Beautiful technique off the left leg. Sato swinging a miss. He's putting everything, including the kitchen sink, behind those punches. Oh, jumping right knee. Numpet just stamping his arrival at RWS in his debut. Looking the goods. Round number 3.
Beautiful left kick.
Oh, beautiful left kick. Starting to wind up now, Hugh. You feel that Sato's slightly behind now on the scorecards. He needs something big, and there's a good right hand from the hometown boy.
Does land the right hand well there, but off of that, good work sliding out of the way of the rest of the punches by Numpet.
Yeah, he's like the Matrix, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like Keanu Reeves, it's Numpet in the corner, just ducking and weaving. He's feeling comfortable. Oh, left kick crashes home for Numpet.
Baiting into well, looking to get him aggressive to throw those hands. There's that right crossing elbow again. That's landed well this round.
Yeah, he's got that one on a shoestring. That one really found a home. Backing up now on the back foot. Pressed up against the ropes. Can Sato find something? He's got power in those hands. Eats a teep to the face, if you don't mind, from Numpet.
There we go to the corner again.
There's some big punches from Sato. Jaw wide open now. Sucking in some deep breaths as the Japanese fighter. Jumping elbow.
Airborne once again. Oh, almost right in the way of the knee there. Posture broken from 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒.
Beautiful kick off the left from Numpet, and that will see fight number 2 side sealed and delivered from the Tipstar Dome. What about duo dominance?
Sharp knee to the breadbasket also right on the bell there to close that one out. Strong round for the tie. Got very comfortable playing off the counter as that fight went on.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, go to the judges' scorecard. First judge scored is about 29 to 28. Second judge scored 29 to 28. The last judge scored 30 to 27. And your winner, by way of unanimous decision,
on debut for Numpet in the land of the rising sun. It'll be a big step in his career for the Buriram boy. And Sato didn't die wondering, so some real glimpses of fight-ending power, and he'll be back to fight. 3 that sees the Stars and Stripes take on Japan/Korea. Johan flying both flags here tonight. Two gentlemen young in their Muay Thai duties, both making their RWS debuts. The biggest show here tonight, RWS Japan. The stage is set for something pretty special early on in their careers. Christian Joseph, by way of San Diego in the USA, baby. 3 wins for 3 losses. He's a former WPMF middleweight world champion and a former IMC middleweight intercontinental champion. So an extensive amateur career, I'd imagine, for the American, taking on Johan by way of Japan and South Korea, but a local to Chiba. And there's some I've seen a lot of t-shirts tonight rocking the Johan name, so a real crowd favourite out here in his hometown. He's a former crossover cruiserweight world champion and has a ton of experience in kickboxing. Tonight, of course, making his RWS debuts, the 26-year-old Hugh O'Donnell.
Not many fighters from the United States in the RWS ranks, so Christian Joseph will be looking to put on a good performance tonight against a man born right here in Chiba. So something of a defence of his homeland for Johan tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third main card of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, it's the Sok Sibunrun. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting from the red corner. 6 years, this man of 183 is in this hall, weighing at 64.8 pounds. He holding part of 8 wins, 7 losses and 2 draws. He's former crossover cruiserweight champion, representing Japan and Korea. The German power, This opponent, fighting on the blue corner, 9 degrees. This man of 170 years in this hall and weighing at 64.5 pounds. He holding part of 3 wins, 3 losses. He's former WPMF middleweight world champion and former IMC middleweight intercontinental champion. Fighting along San Diego, USA, the German Christian Joseph.
And look at the size of these 2 big old lumps of meat. 75 kgs. Hugh O'Donnell. Both these gentlemen pack a real punch. And Johan, he almost had to duck to get into the Tipstar Dome here tonight. A towering gentleman.
Yeah, on any other night, you'd probably find this would be the heaviest bout on the card, 75 kilos on the upper end of what you see on Rajadamnern World Series. Tonight, of course, an exception. We've got Big Mike, but 75 kilos, 2 well-sized athletes for the weight as well.
There's a good knee from Johan with the right, scoring well, now off the back foot. And the American pressing forward, some stiff jabs from Johan, get the attention of the American Christian Joseph. A man with 2 first names, Hugh O'Donnell, you need to be careful of those blokes.
Absolutely, you do.
Christian Joseph just looking to press forward, but he's getting some big left kicks from Johan. He's scoring well off the back foot at the moment as the local lad. Gentleman into the clinch for the first time, and Johan just tosses him down to the ground like discarding an empty water bottle. Kicking low is Christian Joseph. Johan just measures and pushes him off. There's another left kick.
You can hear the sound on that left kick from Christian Joseph. Landed well. They enter the clinch once again. Neither side really getting going with any knee offense. Battling for arm position thus far.
We see Christian Joseph is I only got the 6 professional fights listed, but what we know about the Americans is they do have to spend a lot of time in the amateur ranks, don't they? So a ton of experience and some world championship credentials. But at the moment, facing a little bit of fire from the Japanese, Korean-born lad, Johan. Chest to chest once more. He's content to chop away low at the thigh as Johan with the knees. Left kick scoring at will almost now from Johan. They've been the real tell so far in round number 1.
He shoots for it again. Losing the left kick battle is the American so far.
I guess he's got quite a wide stance and he's pressing forward, which unless you're light on that back leg, it does make you susceptible to the fighter who's committing off the back foot, especially to that open side. Trying to get an elbow away there is Christian, but he's a bit jacked up. The referee almost has to inject himself into the contest as Christian Joseph crashes forward with a right elbow, but just falling into his shots a little bit at the moment, Hugh O'Donnell, and ending up in the clinch.
Yeah, pressing forward very, very hard each time they clinch up, and you can see Johan take advantage of that there and sort of stepping off balance. Once again, neither side especially interested in getting going with the knees in the clinch, both kind of looking to hold for a break.
Inside low kick from Christian, measures, but so does Johan, who finds a home for the left knee. A good moment as this one, round number 1, starts to wind its way out, and that'll see it signed, sealed and delivered. Fighters make their way back to the corner. Some interesting opening stanza. Hugh O'Donnell is Christian Joseph, the American, pressing forward. And if we look at some of the action here, it was the Japanese fighter who was finding home for the left kick, the big knees in the clinch.
Yeah, left knee and that kind of step up left knee worked pretty well for Johan, didn't it?
And a good way to shut down the aggressive fighter is just to jam a big old left knee in the liver area. You can't out-tough the liver strike.
That you cannot. Gave Christian some problems that maybe made him quite reserved in the clinch, not looking to open up too much, certainly not looking to give enough space for Johan to get going with that knee again.
And we say that Johan in round number 1, so did all 3 judges, 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 and Nadaka, the Japanese fighter and current champion. Left kick again to open up, put the count 3 times a charm for Johan Hugh O'Donnell.
Yeah, opened up with a trio of left kicks twice to the body and then tries to sneak it up over the guard there. He's got a read on what Christian Joseph's likely going to look to do. He's pressing forward, so keeping that left kick loaded. Just score points as Christian comes forward. Jab to the body, brings the guard down.
Yeah, some big punches there too from Johan. He's having his way at all ranges at the moment there. Doubling up beautifully on the left kick, then goes low. That forces Christian Joseph to step back, and it's a big elbow. Posture broken now. Oh, it's a big knees from Johan.
Christian
bad
in trouble here.
Oh, he's in trouble. It's bad news bears in the blue corner from Christian Joseph. Needs to keep his hands up because there's a rampaging Johan who comes forward and just stabs that right knee to the body. And Christian Joseph taking more shots than Donald Trump here at the Tipstar Dome. Needs to find something now. Can he hang on, the American?
A lot of time to go in this round. Christian in a world of trouble. Oh, he's down again. Same shot.
Yeah. Well, we'll see that one. Signs out to deliver. Big Johan, the hometown hero, does it for his people with a huge knee and makes his RWS Japan debut. An absolute stellar one.
Martin has good guidance from the corner in between rounds. We spoke about in round 1 how he was finding a home for that step up left knee. Christian Joseph.
Big second round KO from Johan. As we look at some of the replays, Hugh O'Donnell, what are we looking at here?
Christian Joseph mostly employed the same tactic, looked to march forward, looked to be the aggressor, and as we spoke about coming into round number 2, just keeping that knee loaded was the perfect counter and ended up doing the job.
Do not go anywhere, folks. Fight number 4 is just around the corner. Nongpan Pha, a familiar customer in RWS, Atomweight ranks, taking on the Japanese fighter Seiya Ito.
Sitting pretty at the top, Mount Everest. Yeah, bossy, dripping sauce. Cast spells like I'm separate. Puffing on the best asparagus. Take my sweet time, never in a rush. 'Cause I'm bossy, dripping sauce. Elio, rising, I am so inspiring. CEO, my title, my videos go viral. Take a good look at the fit, lit from my head to my toes.
Nongpan Pha also her first time fighting internationally, first time leaving Thailand. Seiya Ito no stranger to global Muay Thai whatsoever, so a big step up, a big stage, and a chance to really stamp her mark in international Muay Thai.
As much as a part of the furniture at RWS is Nongpan Pha as the front row, and she's about ready to rock and roll against the hometown girl Seiya Ito, two of the top girls at the Atomweight weight bracket, about to get it on here tonight. And Saya Ito, her beautiful white crew Muay on full display, a real treat for the fans.
Yeah, beautiful white crew from both sides, and you can see the experience that's in the ring. Not the first time that either side have been through this ritual.
Of course, Saya Ito back in February had a huge second round KO victory. It's given her some real confidence coming into this one. And I was talking to Nongpan Pha out the back. She's really happy to be here tonight. And as you say, her first time on fighting internationally. She recognised she made a few mistakes against Monkopets, but tells us that she's patched up the leak of Bout and is ready to sit sail tonight against Ito. There's the strong left kick out with some big punches. And it's beautiful from Saya Ito. The crowd just falls silent and just stands back and admires. A real treat at the Tipstar Dome. She's currently ranked number 2 at Rajadamnern at the minimum weight class. Saya Ito, 25 years old. And she's been so successful in the squared circle. 31 wins, 9 losses and the 2 draws. And Mr. Bout about to get this one underway for the fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 14th card of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. Akira Okabayashi. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting with the red corner, 18 years of age. She stands 158 centimeters tall and 2 pounds. She only from 62 wins, 14 losses and 3 draws. She's former Thailand Atomweight champion, representing Thailand, the triple No. 1, She stands 154 centimeters tall and weighs 1.5 pounds. She holds 31 wins, 9 losses and 2 draws. She is the current IPCC Atomweight champion and the current IMSA Atomweight champion, representing Japan, the triple Saya Ito.
Very similar in height and stature are these two. Nongpan Pha versus Saya Ito once again. Thailand versus Japan, one of the great rivalries in martial arts. Tonight being fought in the beautiful sport, our sport of Muay Thai. Nongpan Pha, Saya Ito received their final blessings from their teachers. And we're about to get it underway for fight number 4 at Atomweight, 46.2 kilos. But these young ladies pack one hell of a punch. And it's the southpaw Nongpan Pha opening up her account with some big left kicks in exchange for a right in return from Ito.
Ito in particular packs a lot of power for the Atomweight division. Our second Atomweight bout actually tonight, so obviously quite a popular and talent-rich division.
Good scoring right kick there from Ito. Yeah, and her last victory by KO. To have KO power at 46 kgs is quite something good.
It's a game changer.
Inside low kick, swap for a left kick from Nongpan Pha. Family Muay Thai. It's another right kick. Find a real home for those early as Ito, measuring with the jab into the open stance, and a left hook connects, just snaps the head back from Nunpan Fa. Into the clinch for the first time go the ladies in round number 1. Just content just to feel it out. Referee separates.
Both sides fighting to a good 3-round pace here. A very busy start. There's kick, punch, kick from Saya Ito.
Yeah, mixing up her attacks really well.
Open stance fundamentals, isn't it? To just fire from that right side repeatedly.
It's a left kick and a left punch to follow it straight down the pipe. Nunpan Fa kicks well off the back leg. Inside low kick just spreads the base, breaks the balance from Ito. Girls just using that low kick to set up the kick to the body. There's another good one from Ito. She comes crashing forward with some big punches. Happy to step forward into the fray is Ito. Nunpan Fa answers the call, rallies, takes the center of the ring.
Yeah, landed well a few times there with Ito. He's got something of a grimace back from Nunpan Fa. Kick cross to close the round out.
Mate, they didn't take a break the whole way through that, did they? It was an action-packed round number 1 from the ladies. Such an active division. There's a big right kick to open up her account with Ito, and then she tried to make a withdrawal with the second one and crash and fall with some big punches. And Fa just a little bit off balance as she tried to return that time to Phil.
Yeah. And Ito did a very good job of disrupting the balance on the end of exchanges just to kind of ensure nothing raw power came back. Good example, we attacked the inside of the leg.
Wasn't a miss there from Nunpan Fa, and the ladies saw that one out in a big flurry. And it was a close one, but the judges leaned the way of Saya Ito in round number 1. The action is about to get underway. Round number 2. She looks mean, doesn't she, the ring card girl? I don't want to mess with her. Stepping in with a hard left hand is Nunpan Fa, but Ito just sweeps the legs out from underneath her. Nunpan Fa showed some real bad intentions in round number 2, just kicking away repeatedly off the left leg.
Yeah, not trying to give Saya Ito a second to breathe here is Nunpan Fa, rallying her way back into this fight.
There's a bit of a power discrepancy here, isn't there? Ito seems to really be able to move Nunpan Fa when she attacks, when she kicks. They shift Nunpan Fa, so she's not really in a position to counter back. There's a good left hand with the commentator's curse, right as I say it. And into the clinch, breaks the posture. There's Nunpan Fa with that framing across the head, and stuffing the head down.
Yeah, excellent use of position. I also noticed Saya Ito's giving Nunpan Fa a lot of trouble to the inside leg. It appears to buckle when she strikes it. Very difficult to kind of mount any significant offense as you struggle to put weight in your lead leg.
And Nunpan Fa only 18 years old. At 18, you're still really developing your strength and power. 25-year-old in her prime, Saya Ito, the prime for our female athletes is usually around that 25, 26-year-old age bracket. Another close round so far in round number 2. Nunpan Fa opened up her account early with a lot of big kicks. Crashing forward, Saya Ito unable to make contact with that punching combination, but again scoring well down low Q.
Good teeth to the leg, just buckles Saya Ito, and a good use of the teeth to the body also off the ropes to ensure that she can't land the punches with too much power.
There was a good moment. Saya Ito missed with the right kick. Nunpan Fa managed to score to the back with a left kick of her own. Really close round once again. The judges got their work cut out for them here tonight.
Yeah.
These Atomweights, they just don't waste any time. You see some of the action from round number 2, a little off balance there from Ito, sent Nunpan Fa to the ground. Nice little tap with the right knee and landed on top too. Good control from the Japanese fighter. We get our third look at that. Just steps behind her to create a wedge behind her leg. Soft balances Nunpan Fa. And a round which went right down to the wire. How did the judges score this one? How did you score this one at home? So top level female Muay Thai action in RWS Japan. And again, Saya Ito, two of the judges favoured her. Judge number 2 went the way of Nungpan Fa. They're coming into the third round. The Thai don't need to throw everything into it, including the song pump stand. Nungpan Fa and the black. And Ito in the white. Oh, good exchange. And a big right kick lands from Ito. That's a good start to this round from the Japanese fighter. Chops away at the leg and removes the balance of Nungpan Fa. He's content to go around the waist there. Not the highest scoring position in the clinch. You're looking to get your hands above that of your opponents and try and break their posture from the head down. It also limits your ability to land knees, given that your hands are in the way. There's Nungpan Fa looking to stuff the head down of Ito.
Yeah, controlling the posture well there. As you say, Matt, the body lock not typically the highest score, but can be a good way to just keep yourself out of trouble, especially if you're struggling with the strength of your opponent, possibly. Either side giving anything away. Every time the kick's landed, one comes right back.
Ito, we know she's got some real knockout power, even late into the third, and even at 46 kgs. Nungpan Fa, she's hungry to get back in the winner's circle as the RWS regular. Fighters separate, not a lot to go now in round number 3. Nungpan Fa with a hard left hand, straight down the pipe. And Ito just pokes her tongue out and comes crashing back in. The right shin connects. And frames and locks that one off.
Yeah, great way to shut down the exchange as well as hold her balance off of the kick. Nungpan Fa have been looking to catch a little bit more this round.
Well, we're going to catch and counter potentially. There's another right kick that scores, but the frame comes off and she catches the kick and just kicks out the leg.
And that's a big moment at the end of a close fight.
Well, Kodak moment start from Ito. And that will be right forefront in the minds of the judges now, as this one is signed, sealed and delivered. What a fight from the two Atomweights, the two of the top girls in the bracket going head to head as we look at some of the action from round number 3, Hugh.
Ito was a raging bull that round. Right on the front foot from the opening bell, not giving anything away. See her there just trying to smother and swarm, not give Nungpan Fa any room or any time to play the counter game that she finished round 2 with.
And looks like we have a decision. We'll go to Mr. Beer in the middle to find out who's the winner of bout number 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of the Muay Thai match, go to the judge scorecard. First judge scored about 30 to 27. Second judge scored 29 to 28. And the last judge scored 29 to 28. Declaring your winner by way of unanimous decision.
アウト自制館所属 WMO インターナショナルスーパーバンタム級チャンピオン CKA バンタム級チャンピオン開国700周年記念スタジアムバンタム級チャンピオンバーリー・ニュータイランド
And welcome back, folks. It is Superman fighting out of the famed Bantamweight gym by way of Maha Sarakam in Thailand. He's a former Omni Stadium champion. This bloke, so he's not here to mess around as he takes on the Japanese fighter Ryota Mawatari by Saitama, Japan. And he's a former JK Bantamweight champion, a WMO Super Bantamweight international champion. So this one sees two incredibly credentialed 128 pounders go head to head.
And it's not just anyone that gets to carry the moniker Superman.
I'm glad to see that you're wearing your undies on the outside of your pants today, Hugh O'Donnell. So
As I always do.
it's personal for the Fire from the Shire tonight. You had a bit of a Clark Kent look about you this morning too in your glasses at breakfast in the hotel buffet. I'll tell you what, you were undefeated in that contest. About 17 omelettes put down the hatch. Enjoying being out of fight camp.
Needed my energy to stay alert for all the action at RWS. Our second Bantamweight athlete taking to the stage tonight, and following a similar kind of trajectory experienced in the kickboxing rule set, kind of a model developed by the Bantamweight poster boy, global superstar Bout, heading to neighbouring countries, try his luck. Fighting under K1 rules, fighting in the Southeast Asian Games under kickboxing rules, so stylistically diverse, used to dealing with fighters from different backgrounds, not just the traditional Muay Thai style. And Superman also carries a number of the attributes we've come to expect from Bantamweight, the smooth boxing and big kicking game. So looking forward to seeing this one, a real clash of styles.
Yeah, and Ryota Mawatari himself, he's had some success up in the north, up in Chiang Mai. He's a stadium champion up there, and of course Bantamweight. If you spend any time up in the Chiang Mai region, you can find them at just about any of the stadiums on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday or Saturday night. And this one about to get underway, an enticing battle between two big tall 126 pounders. And a round of applause for our two fighters. It's Mr. B up, looks to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 15th card of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting from the red corner, 22 years of age. His stand 176 centimeters tall, and 26.8 pounds. He holds 63 wins, 16 losses and 5 draws. He's former Bout Stadium champion and CEST kickboxing gold medalist and 2023 kickboxing World Cup gold medalist, representing Osaka Province, Thailand. Let's turn it over, Superman on Charlie! And this opponent, fighting a blue corner, 24 years of age. His stand at 158 in this hall, and headed at 27.6 pounds. He holding 28 wins, 11 losses, 2 draws. He's former Thailand Chiang Mai Stadium Bantamweight champion, and former JKA Bantamweight champion, and he represents the Bantamweight international champion. fighting out of Saitama, Japan, the champion,
As 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 in the white and red, and Superman in the black shorts with the red trim, about to get this one underway in the Tipstar Dome. It looks pretty as a picture tonight in Chiba, Japan. Hugh O'Donnell, as do you. It's a shame you're not on camera, fella. Good looking rooster yourself.
You're too kind.
Next to our face made only for radio and Matt Boat Williams. Two Australians in Japan commentating Muay Thai. Sounds like the start of a good joke, but it's not. It's deadly serious. Hugh O'Donnell, a big warm thank you to all you who are joining us on our coverage of RWS Japan. Of course, the top end of the card, the Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight title and the Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight title are up for grabs. But right now, it's Japan versus Thailand once more. Superman in the black shorts lands a big left hand that off balances 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒, the Japanese fighter. He chips away at the leg but leaves his hands down, and it's a punch on the return from the Thai. Elbows to the chest, if you don't mind, Hugh O'Donnell.
Brilliant crossing elbow. The two have remarkably similar frames, don't they? Very tall 126-pounders.
Yeah, I had to double check the stats there. I saw it was 126 pounds there. Really tall, lean boys, and filled out nicely since yesterday's weigh-in. I'll tell you what, so is a gentleman who will fight later on tonight, fight number 12, super heavyweight, about Big Mike. I had to turn myself sideways as I passed him in the fighters area. There's a nice little off balance from 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒. They favour their trips a lot, don't they? We saw a lot in the prelims, the Japanese fighters, when they get into the clinch, they're really good with their little foot trips. So potentially a bit of a background in judo. Of course, we're in the hometown of judo. And Superman says, whatever you can do, I can do better. And just picks up his green bout in judo on Monday for the Bantamweight crew. It's a beautiful piece of control in the clinch from Superman. Finds himself there once more. Great head position from Bantamweight. Look at that. The Japanese fighter, not sure what to do with his hands. Looking a little bit lost, swimming around. A great moment there for the Thai, Hugh.
Yeah, and that's possibly a negative of that trip-heavy clinch game that you spoke about, is that it is quite quick off the mark. It doesn't really lend itself to a drawn-out clinch exchange. So Superman, but that's a lovely off balance as his opponent steps in.
Yeah, off the back of a big left kick to Hugh. Sorry to cut you off, and there's a good left knee straight to the body, just slamming into those ribs and that liver is Superman. Another great position in the lock. Just the chin of 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒, which is a big old chin, just caught on top of the shoulder. Ducks his head, eats a punch, sends a knee home and kicks upstairs. Does Superman, living up to the mantle, looking like a character from Marvel tonight.
Yeah, great use of his eye off the back foot to send that kick up high. Almost landed it too. I have to imagine how this round's played out. Superman fancies himself a lot in these clinch exchanges, just really dragging down the posture. Great use of the top lock, creeping that knee around to the back there. Brilliant pressure clinching game from Superman.
Yeah, 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒 just looks a little bit wobbled there, but answers the call and tries to finish off strong. And a round where Superman looks super comfortable in enemy territory here as we check out some of the pictures from round number 1 here.
There's that high kick attempt that was just off the mark, but well spotted, trying to sneak up over the glove. A couple centimetres difference, and that one might have been curved.
Oh, right on the neck.
Another angle.
Yeah, you don't want to be kicking the head in Muay Thai. A lot of people talk about the head kick, the darn educated, but if you kick your head, you're going to be lifting around on the Monday at your 9 and 5. So pinpoint accuracy is finding the neck there of the opponent from Superman. Look like Looked like he's got the nod in favour of all three judges. There you have it. Judge 1, Judge 2. Judge got over here a little bit early. She's warm out here in Japan.
Yeah.
About 35 degrees yesterday. And Tipstar Dome nice and air conditioned though today. Nice and comfortable as the fighters touch gloves. It's Southpaw versus Orthodox. And a big right kick from 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 to open up the second round. It's a little off balance, good signs, and a good start from the Japanese fighter.
Yeah, right on the front for Israel. And there's a high kick attempt from Superman once again. Back into the clinch they go.
Oh, good stabbing right there from Superman. That broke the posture. And just timed that takedown just to nip that one off. Comes through, left elbow connects, and 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 stumbled. And look at that strong lock there from the Bunchy Mech fighter.
Superman Bantamweight almost able to kind of catch his opponent there to continue delivering offense as he looked to be tumbling to the canvas. Good show of ringcraft.
Keeping at the leg. Oh, good hands from the Japanese fighter. It was a knee to open that up, and it looks like this one is over and done with. Hands down, man's down. The Japanese fighter 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 gets the biscuits here tonight at RWS Japan.
Wow.
What a performance in round number 2. Hugh O'Donnell.
Let's take a look at that again.
He steps in. The teep missed from Superman. It was a liver shot that sent him crashing down to the canvas.
Brilliant.
Just pinpoint accuracy. Look at that. And the right hand over the top. And that was all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the amount of torque behind that right hand. Rolls the shoulder over off the back of the shot to the liver. Just a world of hurt for Superman in a fight that it looked like Superman was in pretty firm control of coming out of round number 1. We also, of course, unfazed, listened to his corner well. Once he found his opening, he was delivered the kill shot.
He did indeed. He delivered the kryptonite. And we are back once more for Thailand versus Japan. It's Shimon Iwa Sports Gym. He's the current Thailand Superweight, Featherweight, Super Featherweight champion. A man that beat Wacharapon, the former Omnoy Stadium champion, in his RWS debut. And mixes up his 8 weapons beautifully like an angry octopus. And he certainly proved that with only a handful of fights under his belt that he's a real problem at super featherweight. Long and rangy and smart and cagey. Shimon has proved he's no fugazi, and he has the minerals to take it to the best in the RWS roster. And he'll be meeting Wukong Sitron Witt, who is an Omnoy Stadium champion, I believe, a former Omnoy Stadium Super Featherweight champion, and a rising star in the stadiums from the Samai promotion. A classical stadium fighter over the 5 rounds, has some beautiful Muay cow. Be interesting tonight, Hugh O'Donnell, to see how he'll adapt to his first international contest and the shorter format 3-round of RWS Japan.
Yeah, the Samai promotions are an incredible proving ground for up-and-coming talent in the Thai stadiums, but as you say, Matt, there's adjustments to be made fighting over the course of 3 rounds. Has to get to work quickly. We've seen it over the course of the evening. The Japanese fighters very good with the hard start. They like to fight at a quick pace, favours the 3-rounder. Shimon fighting out of Iwa Sports Gym, superstar stable here in Japan. The guys, many of the crowd are here to see. His teammate, Naraka, fighting in the main event tonight. So it's a big night for the Japanese athletes.
Yeah, big night indeed, as it was back in Bangkok, where Shiwa Iwa Sports Gym took on a countryman of ours, Ibi Abul Saleh from PTJ Muay Thai Gym. A big shout out to you folks there in Sydney, Andy and the team. And he showed just how good he is in that fight, did Simon. This one about to get underway. Mr. Bia will get the proceedings the green light.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 16th card of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. That is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. Singh Sei-So. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting from the red corner, 19 years of age, his turn of 177 centimeters tall, and 29.9 pounds. He holds a record of 18 games and 1 loss. He is former UFC Bantamweight Intercontinental Champion and the current Thailand Super Featherweight Champion, fighting out of Thailand, Japan, the triple Jingwa! His stand of 173 centimeters tall, weighing at 29.2 pounds. He holding down 35 wins, 17 losses, and 3 draws. He's former Omnoy Stadium Super Featherweight Champion, representing Pathum Thani Province, Thailand, the triple Wukong Sitron.
There you have it, as the fighters measure up for the first time. The big old Simon Iwa Sports Gym, the Japanese fighter in the black trunks, and the Thai fighter in his first foray on international shores, the credentialed stadium champion Wukong. And the white trunks just receiving their final blessings. Spotting a bit of the Yoten haircut there is Simon. Nice little, what do you call that? Is that a perm? I don't know. I haven't had hair for the last 15 years, but he's looking the goods.
Round 1.
And Yoten, of course, a big win last night in Bangkok. Round 1 KO against the Spaniard. As Japan and Thailand once more.
Watch for Shimon to attack the legs early. I've noticed in both times I've seen him compete on RWS, really likes to get going, attacking his opponent's base right away. That's both with low kicks and with trips and sweeps.
And Wukong, how will he adjust to the fastest start of the 3 rounders? It looks like he's not wasting any time early. He's collecting those kicks there from Simon. Looking for a home for his own. Oh, does well. Just to get around the arm of Simon. A big moment there, and just sends him to the mat.
Good commitment there to just continue turning all the way to drive him onto the floor.
Yeah, and he landed an elbow in that exchange too, Hugh. So good sides early from Wukong.
I'd probably be dizzy getting up from that exchange.
Mate, I'm dizzy just watching it. As again, the Japanese fighter goes to the liver and a left elbow after he pushes the face back of Wukong, who's really at home in the clinch over the 5-rounders. But Shimon, he showed in his RWS performances that he doesn't mind being there either.
And uses his frame very well in the clinch, gets his head in and really kind of bears his weight over his opponent. Used to being the taller fighter, I'd imagine, in a lot of his bouts. Not much in it tonight, though.
A good right kick on the break there from the Japanese fighter and accepts the clinch, comes forward, gets a good position initially, but is forced out of it by Wukong. Uses all of that stadium experience just to negate it, catches the leg and comes upstairs with the left hook. It's classical Muay Thai from Wukong. The Japanese fighter chopping down low, trying to puncture the ties of the front leg. Again, that one check there, and it's check kick for check kick. Boys will have some sore shins tomorrow, no doubt.
Both sides doing well to block the low kicks.
Good, hard, slapping left knee from Wukong in the clinch. Better head position from the tie. A little bit of a messy takedown. Again, chopping low is the Japanese fighter. Stalking forward. Both fighters looking for an opening. There's a good left knee from Wukong. And a little off balance.
Off balance.
And good position with the hand across the face. Oh, good strong lock, and Simon does a good job of negating that as he connects his hands. It's the best way to defend that technique. And look at that, Hugh O'Donnell, a big right kick at the end of round number 1, and a round where you feel either fighter really needed to step up and put a cherry on that one from the judges.
Yeah, a lot of good clinch exchanges in that round where I'm sure we'll see some in the replay. A lot resulted from who was able to establish the lock first. They have quite similar approaches in the clinch, so saw both guys take turns having both hands locked over their opponent's arms, over around that kind of head and neck area. Both good at using the off balances, and Shimon, Wukong, using that kind of like palm in palm against the face to control Shimon's posture towards the end of that round, and then some good knees to the midsection.
And look at that on the screen. Absolute beautiful scenes here at RWS Japan. They've done a fantastic job setting this one up. Got a real unique feel to it, but undoubtedly RWS. And look at that. All three judges favouring the Japanese fighter, 10, 10, and 10. Good, strong.
Round 2.
And we're underway. Again, chopping down low is the Japanese fighter. A little spinning back fist. Good head position there from Wukong initially, but it just ends up in a bit of a stalemate. The referee separates and resets. To the body goes Wukong and then just kicks out the leg. Kodak moment stuff from the Japanese fighter. Left elbow has a connection.
Good use of the sweeps this round thus far.
Yeah, he's doing an excellent job of off-balancing Wukong in the clinch. Wukong steps forward, left elbow finds a home.
And again.
And again on the inside, looking to slice and dice and make sashimi out of the Japanese fighter. Left kick, fired away from Shimon, and again, scoring off the back leg. Checks the right kick from Wukong. Back in the clinch now. Identical clinch position initially. Blocking well as Wukong. Nothing really doing in that exchange, Hugh O'Donnell.
Not able to open the space up much, but a really nice use of the right knee and then blocking the counter knee, just lifting that shin up to catch the weight of the knee before it can land on the torso.
Trying to, and again, Little off balance is starting to add up. They're not huge scoring moments, but in a close round, that level of control,
Both
that
sides
display
to the
of
canvas this time.
ringmanship can make a difference. Oh, good right knee there to the breadbasket, just folds the left rib cage in of Wukong, and a good strong lock over the top. This fight being fought largely in the clinch, but it's the moments in between that could potentially separate these two fighters, Hugh.
And there's a good lock around the back of the head.
Yeah, almost Tunnadette style.
Yeah, quite
Cinching
similar
that up
to
like a zip tie. Recently moved down to Sydney too as Tunnadette,
Yeah.
former stadium fighter from the north of Thailand.
Yeah, master of the long clinch style that we have seen employed by both sides really in this fight.
Right hand, straight down the pipe, and a good lock in the clinch from Shimon, who's feeling himself, but catches the knee, does Wukong, and just sends a man down to the floor. Both fighters have spent a lot of time there in this fight. It was a right hand a moment ago from Wukong that had some real pep in it. A little bit of extra chili, a little bit of MSG. And that one from Wukong. And a right kick scores, blocks beautifully and frames that one off.
Two big kicks and evades the close round. Some good points on the board for Shimon. Closing out that one.
Can't wait to look at these pictures. It was a super close round with some beautiful technique in it. Look at Simon crashing forward with a cross and a jab to close the distance. An orthodox way to enter the clinch. Scored with a good right knee on the inside. Got the inside position with his hands. Was able to get his head in a good position under the jaw of Wukong. Look at that one crashing home. And when he was there, he was able on multiple occasions to off balance the Thai fighter, send him down to the mat. How will the judges score this one? How did you score this one at home in a fight that's super close? I'll tell you what, sweet. Another clean sweep from the judges. 10, 10, 10, a perfect score for. Sound like I've been on the sake when I say Shimon, don't I? Which I haven't. Guaranteed 100% sober. Straight back into the clinch once more to open up round number 3, Hugh Don.
There's that left elbow again. Wukong finds a home for that very well.
Oh, beautiful. Just hung on to that to the last minute. And Shimon just giving Wukong some frequent fly puts courtesy of that sweep. And again, just stuffs him down to the ground.
That was lovely timing because it was as Wukong loaded up that left elbow. So a brilliant pattern recognition from Shimon. Nothing on the back of that kick. Good evasion from Wukong. Stiff jab. And we talked about it a number of times tonight, the implications of open scoring on a bout. And I think you can see that in the approach from both sides here. Shimon knows he's up 2 rounds, so generally playing a slightly more defend and counter game.
Look at that, beautiful work off the back foot. It was a long guard into the knee. And then a little off balance and caught. Wukong stepping forward on the front leg, just spread his base out to score once more. At only 19 years of age, Shimon is a real problem in this RWS division. 18-1 at the moment, looking to go 19-1 here tonight. So not a ton of fights, but quality over quantity as he just ducks under the hook of a rampaging Wukong just to reset this fight, just chopping away inside of the leg.
I get the feeling Shimon's built more confidence over the course of this fight. Looks very comfortable here. Just looking, sitting his back towards the ropes and evading everything that comes through.
I'll tell you what, that a main event tonight fought for the Rajadamnern Super Featherweight title. Here's a real up-and-coming featherweight, currently ranked number 3 at Rajadamnern, and making a real case tonight for title implications in the future as he steps back and chucks a left hook over the top, finds its mark. What can Wukong pull out of the basket? Can he find a rabbit in the hat? Snatch victory from the jaws of defeat, we'll see. He hasn't got long to do it, Hugh. This one's starting to wind up here.
Yeah, brilliant use off the back of that right kick. You'll see after when he throws it high into the middle, Shimon holds up to negate any potential offense, blocks across the hips or just holds it up to block a counter kick.
Oh, good work off the back foot and a good strong lock at the clinch. Reminiscent of Wukong from round number 1.
Yeah.
There was a couple knees that preceded that were beautiful work. Just took some wind out of Wukong, who needs something now. There's not long to go. The clock ticking down. The sands in the hourglass starting to run out now on Wukong's RWS debut.
2 really nice body kicks there.
Oh, it does well just to duck under that punch and get chest to chest. A real showcase of the Japanese fighter and a show of mutual respect from these 2 young up-and-comers, both 19 years of age. So far to go in their careers.
Yeah, brilliant show of skill here. In particular, that 3rd round, it was just fascinating the way Shimon was able to build as the fight progressed. Comfortable as anything. Round number 3, great use of his eyes, good evasive tactics, but still scored very well with kicks.
Yeah, it looks like we have an official decision in centering with Mr. Bout to find who's the winner of this super flyweight bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges. Score is about 30 to 27. And your winner by way of unanimous decision. Red corner,
There you have it, Simon. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 Sports Gym putting the super featherweights on notice here tonight at RWS.
プロムエ大協会フライ級チャンピオン、ラザダムナンスタジアムミニフライ級チャンピオン、 WBMF ムエタイ世界ミニフライ級チャンピオン、 WMC 世界ピン級チャンピオン、リーダー逆転プロモーションスターファイター所属ゲームライター大城中
Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for one heck of a treat as we see Thailand take on Japan once more. Kawanaka makes his long-awaited arrival to the short-form Muay Thai platform where he can truly entertain with his aggressive style. and devastating low kicks. If you're a fan of the stadium circuit, you'd be familiar with him from Kiat Pit where promotion or the Tornam Thai show on Channel 5. He's been a bit of a mainstay of his heavy low kicks and really creative counter striking. Taking on a bit of a hometown hero here in Rayuya. He was Sports Gym. He's no stranger to Muay Thai fans either side of the China Sea, and he's on a tier 2-fight win streak with his last fight. A huge win by body punch KO over 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 and a former Rajadamnern Thailand WMC IBF and WPMF world champion. And you'll be familiar with this bloke, Hugh O'Donnell. You've seen him go around the circuit a few times.
Yeah, for me, in researching the card tonight, this was definitely one of the sleeper fights. Really looking forward to this one. 𝐶𝐘𝐈𝐒 is just perfectly suited to the RWS format. Brilliant to watch, very entertaining, very high-paced fighter. As you mentioned, Matt, a regular in the Kiat Pit promotions. His first time tonight fighting a foreigner. His entire career against his countrymen thus far. So, brilliant opportunity for him here in Japan. The entertainment value on this one is very high. 𝐶𝐘𝐈𝐒, good forward style, loves to kick at the legs. Yeah, been brilliant to watch recently on the Kiat Pit shows.
And at 109 pounds, of course, this one fought incredibly light. You only really find Thais and Japanese fighters at this weight class, but both fighters pack a real punch. And Rayuya, he doesn't mind to go after legs either, so you can bet that when they actually get started, these two are going to meet right in the middle, point at the ground and throw down a little bit of Rochambeau, a little Buyakasha. As for the time being, it's time to pay respects to teachers past and present. See Kaunaka just shimmy in front. Muay of Rayuya. He was Sports Gym. A busy night for them today.
Yeah.
Hugh.
Yeah, as we mentioned, real superstar stable here in Japan, Iwa Sports. Rayuya has held both the Rajadamnern and the Thailand title at the minimum weight division, so that's no small feat for a non-Thai born fighter. Very, very small list, able to unify any of the major championships in Rayuya's case, the Thailand and Rajadamnern titles.
Yeah, of course, Nadaka, the other Japanese fighter, to be able to do the Lumpini and the Raja unification. We'll see him tonight in our main event, looking to defend his Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight title against the veteran John Wood, former champion himself, all but over a decade ago. In Channel 7 Stadium to boot. It'll be the past versus the future. And of course, 𝐶𝐘𝐈𝐒 and Ryuki Matsuda, the Supernova, the champion, taking on number 10, but two gentlemen undefeated for the longest of times. 41 fight win streak for the champ. 𝐶𝐘𝐈𝐒, the little warrior, and Matsuda, the Supernova, well, he hasn't yet tasted defeat. And we're bringing all that confidence into battle tonight. As we look at Rayuka just let one go in the direction of 𝐶𝐘𝐈𝐒. He's relatively unfazed. Just how one whistles by the shoulder like Donald Trump doing the Matrix this afternoon. Pulls out the sword, chops away a couple times and just parried out of the way. Oh, snapped it if you don't mind. The crowd enjoying that.
Yeah, brilliant crowd response to the Waiku Muay of Rayuka.
Speaking of dancing, how was the dance cam from the RWS ring girls? A bit of Gangnam Style, and then just threw it over to the production staff. Glad they didn't poke the camera up here, because Hugh O'Donnell was on top of the table and he's ripped his pants from top to bottom, but he was looking the goods. Loving a bit of K-pop. There's Hugh O'Donnell, the fire from the Shire. My commentary partner tonight, myself, Matt Bones Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting of the red corner, 23 years, he stands 163 centimeters tall, weighing at 100 pounds. He holding on a 22 wins, 6 losses. He is the current Thailand Flyweight champion and the former Rajadamnern Stadium minimum weight champion and the former 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 minimum weight world champion. Fighting out of Bantamweight, Japan, This round at 163 is in this hall, heavyweight at 9.9 pounds. He holding over 63, 34 losses, 2 draws. Representing the one Rajadamnern province, Thailand, it's 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒.
And the fighters meet in the middle. This one about to get underway. And this is one you will not want to miss. A bit of a sleeper on this card, but a hotly anticipated arrival to the short film circuit and RWS for 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒, the 25-year-old born Thai lad from Ubon Ratchathani province. He's been racking them up on the 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 promotion, and it's one of their stars out there tonight. And his first time fighting a foreigner, he's going to be up against it. He's defending in home territory as a credentialed former stadium champion. 𝐌𝐿𝐒 looking to make his run back to the top of this division. And they touch gloves, and we're underway in round number 1. It's the Thai 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 in the white trunks and 𝐌𝐿𝐒 and the black and red Hugh O'Donnell.
Big kicks to open from 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. As we said, don't blink in this one. Expect a fast start. Good cross and kick combination. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 getting to work early.
He likes to work at a bit of a longer range than expected, doesn't he, the Japanese fighter, Hugh?
Yeah, he likes to play to the outside, which you can see 𝐓𝐈𝐒 here trying to take advantage of, just playing with long weapons, playing with middle kicks.
Fast leg kick to the outside there from 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. Super fast, lightning quick. And he goes upstairs, mixing it up. Nice variation from the Thai. Head to toe and tattoos. 𝐌𝐿𝐒, we'll look to colour some of those in with some big body kicks as he goes upstairs with the right leg. Does 𝐌𝐿𝐒. Measuring with the jab. It's 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒, nothing doing, so he backs up. Good strong low kick, checked. And a right kick scores, and well defended there from the Thai, Hugh.
Yeah, cross to the body coming in from 𝐿𝐒 there. Good hovering block there from 𝐓𝐈𝐒.
Yeah, great balance. Of course, balance though, critical both in defense and offense. And Muay Thai, which I'll just be looking to see how you receive those kicks, whether it breaks your posture, whether you're able to catch them with good balance and return with good balance. Good check on the back foot there from 𝐓𝐈𝐒. He'll be used to the slower start. He's doing well to frame off on the body. A couple low kicks, but not a lot of heat on them from 𝐌𝐿𝐒. Goes to the liver, tries to go low Dutch style with a low kick, but 𝐓𝐈𝐒 wise to that, just ducks out the back door like he's got the VCR, Grandma's Jewelry, and just resets in the middle. Not doing a lot early so far as the Thai. Oh, goes upstairs, just as I say.
Playing with his levels there. He's been very accurate with his right middle kick thus far. You can see some welting starting to form under the arm of 𝐿𝐒.
Yeah, he's definitely had the bigger of the exchanges, you'd have to feel, wouldn't you, Hugh?
Yeah.
In the opening round, probably more volume landed by the way of the Japanese, but it's all quality tonight for 𝐓𝐈𝐒. And kicks right and long. Good scoring technique. The Japanese crowd getting right behind their man Rauya, just cheering every time, whether it's blocked, whether it missed. This is my 500 miles, they don't care. They're just happy to support their man. RWS Japan turning it up at the Tipstar Dome. Going to deliver and chopping low, but it missed from Kuya.
A great job from Kilnaka this round, playing with the levels on the kicks a couple of times. Had Ruya convinced it was going low and sent it high, or baited that kind of sway back just to send it into the body. Very educated use of his weapon.
Yeah, it's been a first-class lesson in kicking in the opening round from Kilnaka. Ruya just struggling to find his range at times, but the judges saw it slightly different. Two of the judges favoured the Japanese fighters to let those fists thump here tonight in the second. Round number 2 is underway. Rauya in the black, Kilnaka in the white, the Thai fighter, checks the first exchange. Swing and a miss with the right leg. Beautiful poise and rhythm from both fighters. Right hand finds a home for Kilnaka. Beautiful evasive work, just bending at the hips from Rauya, the former stadium champion. Recognised so much success over in Thailand. And there's the Thai trying to get the hands going in round number 2.
Yeah, they exchanged hands there, didn't they? Right hand for right hand. Really catches the kick. Wise choice too, when he fails on the sweep, just make sure he attacks the base leg a couple of times. The kicks do some damage while he's holding on to the kick.
You see a lot of guys, they'll try and go for the sweep, and it just compounds the score of the Thai. He's faking, coming forward, just trying to find a home for his weapons. And round number 2 is Kilnaka, but unable to do so far.
And Ruya's piling the pressure on this round, really pushing Kilnaka back, not giving him space for any of those counter kicks.
Right hand, swing and a miss for both lads. Coming in like a Pakistani fast bowler, just throwing that one up and over the top.
Nice block there from Ruya too on the end of that exchange.
Yeah, he's very defensively responsible this round, is the Japanese fighter. So he goes upstairs with the left kick. Kilnaka returns favour with the right. Low kick check there from Rauya. A right low kick lands from Kilnaka. This one's starting to heat up. Middle of the fight. Now halfway through. 1 minute to play in the second. Right kick misses from the Thai. Japanese fighter comes forward. Right hand to a left hook combination. Low kick from Kilnaka.
Kilnaka pushing back off of those caught kicks, but failing to really land any scoring offense from it. Needs to look to capitalise when he can establish a position he can potentially take advantage of. Sitting on the ropes, largely defending well, but in terms of especially a volume, not getting the better of the exchanges for the most part.
Good scoring right kick there from the Thai.
That's what he needs a bit more of.
Just trying to send one of those legs up to the back row as Kauya with bad intentions.
Yeah, a lot of power coming from both sides now. Kick for kick. Rauya caps off that exchange, landing his right kick and stepping out of range. Once again, giving nothing away for free. If Kilnaka lands a kick, Rauya comes right back. Good block.
Yeah, Kilnaka is kind of playing like he's ahead in that second round. You can tell he's just so used to the stadium format. He's playing off the ropes, and Rauya, you'd have to feel, was landing more often to the legs, especially at the start of that round. But there's some good scoring body kicks from the Thai, and he bet in his own mind he was probably rating those higher. Well, how will the judges interpret the action from round number 2? We'll see in a second, Hugh.
See Kilnaka kind of playing those games when Rauya lands a kick, puts his arms up to say, didn't hurt me, but maybe he has to make a little bit more effort to score back with his own accord. And no real surprises there. All 3 judges 10 Rauya to 9 Kilnaka. So 2018 14 on 2 judges' cards for the Japanese fighter.
Interesting, a little shake of the head there from an RWS mug. And give it to your grandparents for Christmas. Hugh O'Donnell, you heard it here first. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒, he needs something in the 3rd round. Will he bring the elbows into play? We will see. Good left kick scores. Oh! Body kick for body kick.
Both sides now fighting like they don't want to give any exchanges away. Kick for kick for kick for kick.
Yeah, this is what we want to see from these two. Right kick scores and manages to retrieve it as it was caught by the Japanese fighter. Just turning that left kick in beautifully. Hardly with a switch. He just rolls the hip over, does Kaunaka. And does well there to evade the low kick return from Rauya.
Yeah, kind of an underrated weapon to throw that lead kick without any real switch behind it just from where it is. And a good way to pick up some points if you can land it. He's been blocking very well over the course of this round too, Kaunaka. Good teeth.
Yeah, great start to round number 3 from the Thai. Tries to find something with the hands, and he needs to. He's got 2 minutes to do it. What tricks can he pull out? The experienced campaigner and his first overseas adventure goes upstairs for the left, but it's a return kick down low from the Japanese fighter. Rauya storming forward, right kick, swap for right kick.
And Kaunaka scoring very well thus far this round, but has to be very aware of his pacing. It's not going to be enough to just score the points and back up to take a lead and hold it, because we've seen the cards and we know he's down.
Yeah, just content to go second, the second rhythm. Jungwon Song, as they say in Thailand, but he needs to come first and get something going big.
And that's what we talk about, celebrating his scores there, and that's all well and good, but getting a 10-9 on the board here won't be enough.
Yeah, 1 minute 15 now. Not a lot on those punches. Love to see him come forward and maybe let one of those elbows go. He needs something late now.
Finding home for that right kick again now, and you can see how that welting's developed under the lead arm of Rauya. A lot of sting on those right kicks from Kaunaka.
Rauya, he's put on a little bit of performance for the hometown crowd. They're and ahhing at everything he does.
Yeah, possibly the most animated we've seen them tonight, the Japanese crowd.
Yeah, they love their Muay Thai, but they're nice and they're respectful and reserved, aren't they, in the audience?
Yes.
Just politely clapping. And now 30 seconds to play in the 3rd and final. It's 2 rounds up for the Japanese fighter, and he's the one pressing forward, believe it or not. Kaunaka continues to chip away with the right leg. Well, look, it's not going to be enough unless he mixes it up and goes upstairs or uses it as a first phase to set up the second.
Very, very impressed with the accuracy on the right kick from Kaunaka.
No matter what happens, he'll go away and sharpen his weapons over the 3-round format. But so good to see him here at his new home of RWS. And a wonderful performance from Rauya, the Japanese fighter.
Entertaining as promised. Loved that 3rd round, in particular from the Thai athlete. Really found home for that right kick off the cross there. A number of beautiful setups, but Rauya giving nothing away. Brilliant jumping knee. Really like the way both sides fought to go last in the exchanges. Let them play out. Kaunaka playing the count as well as he did for a lot of that fight. Brilliant, very close the whole way through.
And how do you have it at home? Looks like the judges have tabulated their decision, and over to Mr. Bia to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, go to the judge scorecard. The first round score is about 29 to 28. The second round score 30 to 27. And the last round score 29 to 28. Declaring the winner by way of unanimous decision.
Rauya, by way of Japan, gets it done here in Chiba tonight with current
赤コーナーミラサクレック幕張スタバで WBC 日本ヘビー級王者 M1 ジャパンライトヘビー級王者ウィナーシーヤ青コーナーマイク・ホーチェジェイ
Coming out to the sweet sounds of Afro Man is Big Mike. And I'll tell you what, they've reinforced the ring here at RWS Japan, and they're locked the biscuit cupboard because these two big old boys are about to get it underway at an undisclosed weight. Yesterday, the 35-year-old Shinya from Japan taking on the 25-year-old Big Mike, a man who once had a fight in Thailand wearing a Peter Griffin outfit, believe it or not, versus a man in a chicken outfit. And if you think I'm lying, just Google it, although you might want to turn on your parental controls on your browsing platform beforehand. And as Big Mike gets his 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 underway.
We've talked a lot tonight about storied battles, those between Thailand and Japan that will play out in this bout. Of course, Big Mike looked to test himself in a battle, another classic battle, as old as time itself, Peter Griffin versus the chicken. And if you wanted to, if you ever question the structural integrity of the RWS ring, consider it put to the test now, as well as the waistband of the Venom fight shorts.
Custom made, believe it or not. Was it Family Guy when it was The Simpsons where they parachuted into the arena, was it not?
It was.
Well, maybe it was a pair of Big Mike shorts. I told he halved his chocolate biscuit intake for this fight and doubled his time at the Somtam stand. And Hugh, that's an accomplishment not to be joked about, as you know. I've been battling my weight recently. Over on the other side, Nick Iamura. Oh, he'll have to try pretty hard to miss Big Mike tonight. But whether he can do damage or not is another thing. About to get underway. Takes a deep breath. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 maybe took it out of him a little bit there.
We will send it back to centering and announce these gentlemen officially.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a bout of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. 𝐑𝐀𝐈𝐒. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting from the red corner, 35 years of age. He stands 168 centimeters tall. The whole record of 13 wins, 12 losses, and 1 draw. He is UFC Japan heavyweight champion and M1 light heavyweight champion. Representing Chiba, Japan, the German Shinya Uemura. And his opponent, fighting of the blue corner, 25 years of age. He stands 173 centimeters tall. He holds a record of 40 wins, 3 losses, and 7 draws. his former Muay heavyweight champion, representing Chonburi Province, Thailand, the triple fight of
And there you have it, the big flex, Big Mike, taking on Shinya Imura, hometown lad from Chiba, Japan. And he's brought the fans with him tonight. Tell you what, Big Mike's no joke. 43 fights and only 3 losses. And he packs a real punch.
Yeah, and of course not the typical physique that we see at Rajadamnern World Series, but all jokes aside, these boys can move.
Absolutely, yeah. And the Japanese fighter, he's fought as low as welterweight, believe it or not. So later on in his career, now 35 years old, he potentially have a bit of a speed advantage against the power of Big Mike, who, as I said, packed some serious power and a big old lunchbox. And they touch gloves and measure up for their RWS debuts here. It's Big Mike, the Thai fighter, in the world's largest pair of Venom shorts, and the white ones taking on the Japanese hometown lad in the black shorts with the red chip, and there's a jumping knee.
Knee attempt from Shinya, not messing about. As we said in the intro, these guys can be deceptive, they can move.
Well, you've seen Kung Fu Panda, Q, one of my favourite children's cartoon series. With a big right hand, misses from Imura. Big Mike just content to play off the ropes. Femur, technical fighter so far from Big Mike. Steps in with a hard left jab. Nice posture from Big Mike, classical. More of a kickboxing style from Imura, who lands a couple big punches over the top, and it's wobbled the big fella. And the crowd really get behind the hometown lad. Big Mike not happy with something there, but steps back up once more into the centre. Nonchalant, not giving away much as the big fella.
The speed of Imura on full display here, landed some great punches. Brock Mike complains of a potential low blow.
Kicks to the groin, considered a defendable shot, although bad manners in Muay Thai. Only a knee below the belt is a foul. You don't see too many elbows getting thrown down there. We'll have to clarify that with the team at RWS. You're into what you're into as Big Mike thunders away with a big left hand and a low kick. Framing on the face, switch left kick.
Nice tricky left kick up onto the arm.
And again, good style from Big Mike. You can see why he's been so successful at this weight class. He's actually got nice technique underneath all of that.
Spinning back kick attempt into a nice middle kick from Shinya.
He's been nice and conservative, isn't he, the Thai? As Imura comes forward, crashing and slapping away with a couple big punches. Carrying his hands a little bit lower now. And a good knee. Although I don't think that's going to do much. And Big Mike just gives the old one pack a little bit of a wobble. Says, I don't think you're ready for this jelly. And comes forward, left hook to right kick combination. That registers as a 5 on the Richter scale.
Popping his jab out as he plays off the rope, Big Mike. Patient as anything. Overhand connects for Shinya. Unloading in the corner.
Big Mike just eating it.
And that's
like
why they call him Block Tank.
They call this man Block Tank, believe it or not. You can't make this up. It's entertainment. Entertaining stuff here at RWS Japan. A competitive first round where Imura landed some big punches. And Big Mike was content to play off the back foot.
Might have looked at times that Umeda had Big Mike in trouble, but Big Mike assured his fans he was still in it repeatedly, said, that all you got?
I think Big Mike, the only trouble that Big Mike gets himself in when he finds him at the bottom of the big flight of stairs, he just gives himself a couple on the chin. And how did the judges score that? Bit of a curly one. As we look at the hometown Chiba boy, Umara, who gets the Hiramura. You see one of our lovely ring card girls letting us know that it's time for round number 2 to get underway. And Big Mike tests out the ropes. Japanese done for the engineering, so it holds up. Luckily, here comes the big fella, storming forward with the big low kick. Spinning back kick from Amura at about 4 miles per hour, but manages to find its target. Jabbing his Big Mike, misses with the big right hook to the body. Big deep breath from the Japanese fighter, who's behind there somewhere. Just measuring with the lead hand.
Bit more
Big Mike
time spent on the front foot this round thus far from Big Mike.
We've seen in some of his previous fights that when he lets the hands go, he's got some beautiful combinations. It's a right hand over the top, hands low from Big Mike, good hard jab, which at over 200 pounds, probably over 200 kgs, if you don't mind, carries a bit of power. Oh, look at that.
Big
Talking about power. Big hands like a Foo Fighters video for Umara. Stiffly jabbed from Big Mike. Right hand in his pocket, and the low kick was a big one. Just trying to remove the... Oh, beautiful balance from Umara. Like the Black Swan. I don't think we'll be seeing him in a ballet anytime soon. However, chipping away at the lead leg, Big Mike gives him a little grin and a nod, or potentially a grimace, as he has to fight for it in the clinch now.
Spent a lot of time in the clinch yet in this fight, and neither side looking to do too much.
We usually need to be able to knee above the waist. Hugh O'Donnell in the clinch. Gentleman's agreement just to get it done on the feet. Chipping away with the jab. The right hand misses, whizzes by like the bullet train to Kyoto. Left hook slapping away, digs at the body, does Big Mike, and again, Umara takes a step back. Some deep breaths. Big Mike coming on strong now with 1 minute to play.
For both sides here, slowed down over the course of round number 2.
Potentially, undoubtedly, Hugh O'Donnell. Digging to the body. Oh,
big knee.
Knees upstairs.
Eat your words, Matthew Williams.
Slaps away with the left hand, has Big Mike. Really slowed down now, if that was humanly possible.
Knee from Umara, one of the bigger moments of this round, I feel.
Yeah, he's got an impressive arsenal, doesn't he? The hometown boy trying to find the lever now is Big Mike. Not long to play in the second. I don't reckon anyone thought that this one would go to the third round, but it looks like it will. Judges, timekeepers, clappers go. Not long to go, and a laboured left kick sees these two fighters return to their stools. And we will see a third round. Hugh O'Donnell, what do you make of that?
Could be 2 rounds to nothing for Shinya Umara coming to round 2. There's that knee that we talked about, showing Mike he's got to be careful leaning his weight in the clinch.
Oh, just glanced the chin, it looked like. Didn't quite find a connection. But depending where you're sitting as a judge, they're spread around the ring, they might consider that landed.
Yeah.
Get a good look at it there on the RWS Japan pitches. Bringing you beautiful pitches tonight. And of course, we're drawing in closer now to the main and co-main event. The main event, something people have been talking about for a long time. We've got 2 Rajadamnern Stadium titles up tonight. Super Flyweight title. The test between the Dhaka taking on John Hood. As we see the judges' scorecards there tabulated for round number 2
in waves.
maybe in 20-second rounds with a 5-minute break also. But I doubt we'll ever find out Hugh O'Donnell. But what we're about to see is round number 3. Big Mike just stretching that 2-minute break out as far as he humanly can.
Round 3, final round.
Final round, and a no touch of gloves. A little bit of ill feeling in this one. The Japanese boy, the Shiba hometown boy, Umara, looking to put leather on Big Mike, and he finds him with a right hand over the top. Sweat goes flying from Big Mike, and a knee to the bread basket. But, mate, he's just permanently, that one back is like a permanent belly pad. I could use one of those.
That's no bread basket, Matt Williams. That's the whole bakery. Umera has opened round number 3, saying, I've got plenty of gas left in the tank, Mike. Let's go.
Let's rock and roll, baby. Spinning back fist. And a high kick from Big Mike. He goes upstairs. No step ladder required. Straight up and over the top. Wow.
Putting it all on the line in round number 3.
Inside low kick to a right uppercut from Imura. Big deep breath. Hands in his pockets. Looking for a donut perhaps. Slaps away with a couple of hooks and a knee once again. Big Mike steps forward. Spinning kick lands from Imura. He's got it all.
Deceptively athletic is Umera.
I'm probably giving away 60 odd kgs here tonight as that one goes a little bit south of the border. That one down to Kyoto perhaps.
As we said, not strictly illegal, but Mike was pretty happy to say, why don't we both take a break?
Big Mike comes forward. He needs something now. Just gets in with the shoulder.
Another big knee
goes upstairs with the knee. Big Mike just poking out his tongue.
More blob tongue antics from Mike. Big punches from Umera.
And now on the back foot is Umera. Right hand to the body, left hook over the top from Big Mike, but eating some damage down low.
Proving it.
Just ducking and rolling like a inflated Floyd Mayweather. Digs to the body, left hand finds a home from Big Mike. 1 minute to play now in the third. What can Big Mike pull out of the picnic basket late in the third? Digs to the body, left elbow comes up. Sokradul up the inside. Hands low now. Big Mike needs something. Right hand doesn't find the mark, and the two in the clinch where they'll shake hands, have a gentleman's agreement to reset. Umara
still trucking forward.
Tracking forward or falling forward. One of the two. Right hand over the top, right on the money. Right uppercut splits the guard of Big Mike. In the clinch
Big
now.
knee again.
Big knee straight up top from Big Mike. Just nods his head.
Can you hurt Big Mike?
He's indestructible, this gentleman.
Everything answered with a smile.
Blob Tang just indestructible, marching on forward like a scene from Godzilla. Umera, he wants some more. He wants a round 4. Spinning back fist, gets it done. An entertaining fight between these two super heavyweights.
An impressive display of skill and fortitude from, I don't have the stats on this, but I think this might be the heaviest combined bout in RWS history.
Yeah, they've got more combined weight than one of the Rajadamnern tournament brackets, that's for sure. Just ducking and rolling right in front of Umera, who at times stuck that knee straight up the pipe. Rolling with the punches with Big Mike. But was it too little, too late? We'll find out. We go to centre ring for the judge's decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judge's scorecard. The first judge scored is found 29 to 28. The second judge scored 30 to 27. And the last judge scored 30 to 27. Declaring the winner by way of unanimous decision, Red Corner,
Shinya Imura in his home backyard, the 35-year-old at super heavyweight, gives Big Mike only his 4th loss in an entertaining bout, but no doubt.
青森𝐓スポーツチーム所属 WBC ムエタイ世界スーパーバンタム級ルーピニースタジアムジャパン認定スーパーバンタム級ムエサイラムバンタム級チャンピオン朝日𝐓スポーツチーム
Ladies and gentlemen, 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 taking on Japan's Asahi PK Sensei Jim. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒, absolutely no stranger to fans of the 𝑅8, lives formerly a Rajadamnern Stadium champion at 126 pounds and only narrowly defeated by 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 back in April in that split points contest. And since then, it's been on a little bit of a skid. But some time in the stadium to see him prep and sharpen his weapons to return here tonight to RWS Japan to take on Japan's own and the land of the rising sun, Asahi. And I don't think he'll mind being an underdog at all. One little bit here tonight. He tells us he relishes the toughest of times and feels that the pressure will make diamonds of the former WBC Super Bantamweight champion, Hugh O'Donnell.
Yeah, Asahi, another representing the 𝐓𝐈𝐒 Sports stable, has trained at 𝐓𝐈𝐒 Sports when he's here in Japan and represented PK Sensei in the stadiums in Thailand too. So, as you mentioned, no stranger to the stadium circuit, one of many Japanese fighters competing here at a championship level. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒's actually debuting in RWS tonight. A regular at Rajadamnern Stadium, has fought a lot on the PETD promotions. Very tidy use of his hands, a good boxing style of offense, which he will need against the Japanese athletes.
Yeah, you spent a bit of time out at PK Sensei, Jim, yourself. Mr. Hugh, did you cross paths with Asahi at all when you were there?
I didn't actually. Like you said, splits his time between Japan and stints in Thailand, so I've never trained with him personally. Watched him fight a lot.
𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 Lakborn, during the COVID pandemic when Muay Thai shut down, he went and became a police officer. And he'll be looking to handcuff the Japanese fighter tonight. Awesome. Beautiful striking, beautiful kicks off the back foot, for sure, on that fight against 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. That came right down to the wire. Congratulations to 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 on his win last night back in Bangkok. I know he's enjoying the action here tonight. A little message from him before, a good win over a Spaniard fighter. So the tournaments in RWS starting to sort themselves out. The Group B's got it done last night. Some big wins. And of course, that epic contest for the stadium title that everyone's talking about today, about the heart of Michael Savas. So this one right here is about to get underway. And Mr. B are about to enter the ring here once more at Chiba to get this one underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 9th bout of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, it's a Saini Solo. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting from the red corner, 29 years of age. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighing 135.7 pounds. He's holding out of 72 weeks, 33 losses and draws. He is Thailand amateur Muay Thai gold medalist. Representing Ubon Ratchathani province, Thailand, the 7th row, Soyungon Lakborn. And his opponent fighting from the blue corner, 22 years of age. This man won ceremonies in this fall and recommended after 5.4 pounds. He only cut on 26 weight and 6 crosses. He is the current WMCH Featherweight champion and the current DAZN Featherweight champion and the current IPCC Featherweight world champion. Fighting our Japan, the Chunho, also he,
There you have it, folks. Just a quick correction. When I was talking about the fight with Yotan, I was talking about Chyla Luckford, who's a different bloke altogether. So we're about 300 metres from the ring tonight. So please excuse me. I hope you enjoyed the call so far. It's been our pleasure. Matt Williams from Bones Torquay and Sunny Victoria in Australia. And joining me tonight, the fight from the Shire, Hugh O'Donnell, current fighter at Assembly Muay Thai in Phuket. And this one, Chai Horn, looking to take on Asahi, the Japanese fighter, in his Rajadamnern RWS debut. Now let's see how these two measure up for round number 1. Hugh O'Donnell.
Straight to the leg for Asahi. Rear leg and back leg. Good strategy to take the base away. Evades well. Very nice moustache.
Nice moustache.
Yeah.
And how's the haircut on Chayakorn? I'm living vicariously through him. Not a lot on top for me these days. Hugh kicking the back leg early is Asahi. Asahi, something I know quite a lot about, the canned version. I've also watched this guy on TV a little bit. Faking as Chayakorn comes in with a hard right hand, gets the attention of the Japanese fighter.
Nice right hand. Good use of his frames mid-exchange as well. Kind of buried the forearm across the neck and collarbone of Chayakorn to make space to throw the right hand again. Chayakorn coming right back. Matrix-like evasion from Asahi.
Yeah, he's got the moves. Didn't even move a blade of hair on his head, did it? Double underhooks. We'll just see that one negated. Referee separates Asahi. He digs hard to the body with the left hand.
Body.
Little fake from the back hip. Goes low. Chayakorn gets his chin lifted by the lead uppercut.
Yeah, good
of
uppercut through
Asahi.
the guard. Chayakorn has been finding home for that left kick. Back to the body again. That one hurt. Chayakorn is down for the count. I'm not sure he's going to answer this.
No, I think this is signed, sealed and delivered all the way from downtown Shibuya. The big shot from Asahi gets it done in the first. What a performance. Highlight reel stuff.
Measured and violent. Found his shot first. We called it. Sent that shot under the rear shoulder of his opponent. Found it once. Used the same set. Threw it down again and set Chayakorn down for the count. A quick night of work for the local boy.
Yeah, they're not paid by the hour here at RWS.
That they are not.
Beautiful work, and the Japanese fans all about their man Asahi. We look at some of the handiwork. Look at that. Oh, the delayed reaction. It's like someone set off a piece of TNT on a short wick right under the right arm and just snatched the liver out and just held it aloft for the fans here at the Titstar Dome. Look at that.
Got the attention up high with a couple of jabs, just keeping that guard entertained. Then no amount of acting prowess can shield that one. There's no poker face good enough. Once there's that second of delay, then the grimace comes across the face of Jones.
チャンピオン、元チャンネルセブンチャンピオン、元オブロイスタジアムチャンピオン、パントホーラックブー。青コーナー、大湾会プロモーション所属 WBC ムエタイ世界スーパーフライ級チャンピオン、 WTMF スーパー2タイムチャンピオン、 IBF ムエタイ世界フライ級チャンピオン、フルフォーユーフライ級チャンピオン、イッセイウォーワンジャー。
Can lightning strike twice? Pangtor and Issei set for a rematch of a genuine Fight of the Year contender 9 months ago here on RWS, that time at the home of RWS Rajadamnern Stadium. Issei's racked up some good form since. He's been a regular on the RWS circuit and the RWS Japan shows. This time he says, Pangtor, let's do it again. Come into my backyard. What adjustments can the Japanese fighter make to try to get one back against his rival, the former Rajadamnern and Channel 7 champion, Pangtor Lakbun?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, the opportunity for vengeance, particularly the chance to do it on home soil, means heaven and earth for Issei, and he's ready to move both to be victorious tonight. He's got super heavy punches, mixes up his levels really well, and tell you what, he starts fast like the Hayabusa out of Tokyo. Very bouncy on his toes, high volume style, unpredictable at times. And the last time when they went to war with the hands, he was just out slightly on power, but both guys had some huge moments. How will the rematch play out tonight? Well, we will see.
6 or so in a row tonight for Team Japan, so you've got to think the momentum's high for Issei coming into the rematch. Must be good spirits in the Team Japan locker room backstage.
Yeah, absolutely. And had earlier today had a really good showing in the prelims as well. This fight has been the topic of conversation in the Muay Thai community ever since it was announced. The first fight was so entertaining. And a bit of a connection to our main event tonight. Pangtor challenged John Hood for his Channel 7 Stadium title back in 2001. I remember watching that fight. He won that fight on decision. Became the Channel 7 Stadium champion. 115 pounds, did Pangtor. And after that success, it was, for a long time, he was ranked number 1 as the best Muay Thai fighter in the world at 115 pound division by WMO and WBC. He was ranked number 3 there for a long time. So top tier Muay Thai here tonight. Pangtor Lakbun taking on Issei World. It was on debut at Rajadamnern World Series, RWS, that Issei made short work of Sitcha Singh, I believe it was, on that occasion back in 2003, that first round knockout. And he brings some real power, and we're about to see that on full display here tonight. And Mr. Beer about to get it underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 10th bout of RWS Japan. This is Muay Thai. First is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. Sok Simunrun. And ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting on the red corner, 35 years he's at 167 centimeters tall, and heavy with 15 pounds. He holding on 82 wins, 24 losses and 3 draws. He's former Channel 7 champion and former National State Bantamweight champion, representing Rajadamnern province, Thailand, the truth color, This kind of 165 in this hole and headed in about 14.5 pounds. He holding 45 minutes, 15 losses and 4 draws. He's former BBC Muay Thai Super Flyweight champion and the current Super Flyweight champion, representing Fukuoka, Japan. The silver color inside.
It's Pengtor versus Issei, Thailand versus Japan, and it is a rematch. The first fight was one for the ages. Highlight reel stuff the whole way through. This is one for the fans tonight with real implications at the top of the bracket. For these two gentlemen in the super flyweight division, 52.16 kilograms. This one, 3 by 3 minutes. And round number 1 is about to get underway here at the Tipstar Dome in Chiba, Japan. RWS Japan has been an incredible card so far, and so much more still to come as we get to the pointy end of the action. Matt Bones-Williams calling this one with Hugh O'Donnell, the fight from the Shire.
One of the fights I've been looking forward to the most tonight, as we discussed during the entrances. Their first fight was a real thriller.
And there we have it. Issei landing a big right hand. He's a super fast starter, like he's running downhill with a backpack. Oh, tries to go upstairs, but Pengtor nowhere to be found. Just does the Michael Jackson, the moonwalk that is, out of the way.
Pengtor stung Issei there. Wasn't quite sure where he was for a second. Looked to just take a stroll to the corner.
Yeah, I'll tell you where he is. He's in front of one of the baddest men in the planet. An RWS Japan ring, which is quite a small one. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Right kick lands from Issei. Stabbing teeth there, just turning the toes into the torso from Pengtor.
The last time these two fought, it was a real war with the hands, and there at times was a slight power differential. Pengtor just landing a little harder. Issei suffered a knockdown quite early. It appears the strategy is more or less the same. Walk him down and engage him in a war.
Well, I like Pengtor, where he had success in the first fight was when he put Issei on the back foot.
Yeah.
So he marched him forward, and that's where he had most success, and he landed that big left cross that's heavier than the Wapma Buddha. It was a huge punch. And Issei was able to turn it around a little bit later in the fight as he started coming forward, as he does now. Fighters exchanged some big shots in the neutral corner. From southpaw, measuring with the jab, is Pengtor right hook, up and over the top, gets the attention of Issei. It's short, fast and hard from Pengtor early in round number 1.
Pengtor defending the middle kick well out of that corner, but Issei does seem content to want to hold centre ring. Just ducks the head, swings punches back to the end of the clinch. Locked over the top is Pengtor. taking what most would view as the dominant position, but little done with it. Just kind of measuring, still in round number 1. Both sides throwing with reckless intent. Another big right middle kick from the orthodox fighter. And again, 3 in a row unanswered off of the right side.
Pengtor hasn't hit the switch just yet. When he does, he really lets those hands fly as 𝐓𝐶 goes skyward there with a kick. Looks to go back once more to the top of the first round. You feel there's some good moments early there from Pengtor. 𝐓𝐶 looked to put Pengtor on the back foot later in the first round. A close one once more. Judges with some work to do. Inside low kick here as we look at the pitches from round number 1, Hugh O'Donnell.
Have to feel the game plan from 𝐓𝐶, especially coming into the second half of that round, is to keep his foot on the gas. Once Pengtor's back against the ropes, perhaps the read is that he's less effective on the back foot. A series of unanswered middle kicks will score well to close that round out for 𝐓𝐶 also.
Yeah, it was back and forth. You're watching at home, how did you score it? It was super close, but the 3 men that matter, the men spread around the squared circle, and they've submitted their decision from round number 1. And it was a split decision. 2 judges went the way of 𝐓𝐶. Good work at the end of the round. Probably got him the fighter on Japanese soil. Took on a credentialed karate champion back in 1963. So was the advent of Muay Thai in Japan. But right now it's the best of the best getting it underway. Pengtor in the black and red, and 𝐓𝐶 in the white and red fires a right kick, which is blocked by Pengtor Hugh.
Yeah, nice kick and block from Pengtor there, and then he snuck a good lead hook around the guard of 𝐓𝐶 that got his attention, but 𝐓𝐶 just smiles back, and there's that hook again from Pengtor.
𝐓𝐶 trying to time the left hand with a high kick. Pengtor having none of it. This is quintessential Pengtor.
Big jump knee drops 𝐓𝐶.
Yeah, huge knee, just gives it the hot ball, then delivers that thing upstairs. Huge moment there from Pengtor. Got Hugh O'Donnell right up out of his seat, ripped his pants.
Jumping switch knee.
Can he finish it off here? Pengtor has his man hurt. 𝐓𝐶, he's in the trenches now. Pengtor coming forward, measuring with the right hand. That left hand's a cannon. The left leg finds the body. 𝐓𝐶, eyes wide. And Pengtor just takes his foot off the gas.
Patient, not looking to rush. 𝐓𝐶's very dangerous when he's in danger. He doesn't mind a roar, so Pengtor doesn't want to rush him. Can see that his opponent, while he did hit the canvas, still got his wits about him. Still dangerous. Important not to get reckless in these moments, and precise as anything down the pipe with his left hand.
There's that left hand. I'll tell you what, the sniper's the main event of the evening, John Wood, but that left hand was sniper-like from
Nice
1,000 yards.
𝐓𝐶's blinking a lot with his right eye, and Pengtor actually stepped back and looked to give him a chance to concede there.
Now there's no quit in 𝐓𝐶. He wants to right back, a big right elbow, chopping away, trying to decapitate the tires. 𝐓𝐶 like a samurai. Gets through 2,000, goes upstairs with the right leg. Pengtor's got this round in the bank. He just needs to see it out. 59 seconds, but he's got a rampaging Japanese fighter on top of him. 𝐓𝐶 fight ending intentions.
Counter elbow.
Gets a little bit too reckless, and the elbow comes straight through the pipe. And for the second time in the second round, 𝐓𝐶 tastes the canvas. And now with 30 seconds left to go.
Call from the red corner is to Pengtor to kick high.
Wow, big moments in round number 2. Some vintage Pengtor.
20 seconds remain.
Just looking to dance this one off, you'd feel. Teeps hard to the midriff. Again, looking to tender up the midsection is Pengtor. 𝐓𝐶 still pressing forward. No quit whatsoever in the Japanese fighter, and a huge round from the Thai fighter Pengtor in the rematch.
Let's see if we can see some of these knockdowns again. Pengtor really impressed me with his patience when he had 𝐓𝐶 hurt that round. Didn't chase him, And we saw why. Issei still coming back with some big punches.
Look at that, the right elbow over the top, hasta la vista, baby. And Issei sent sprawling, look at that.
That's gorgeous. Covers the lead hand, steps through, crossing elbow.
Oh,
Brilliant awareness. Look,
what a treat. Just caught Issei with his chin a little bit high in the air, got the superior of the hand position, and just uncorked that one.
I like the 10-7 on the way for Pangtor.
Which will put him in really good stead coming into the third and final, and it's 10-7s right across the board for Pangtor.
Lost round number 1 on 2 judges' cards and managed to pull himself all the way ahead.
That puts him well and truly in the driver's seat into round number 3. But I'll tell you what, the referee brings them together. It's Pangtor versus Issei for the rematch. Pangtor, after a huge second round, reversed his fortune after Issei got the thumbs up from the judges in the first. Issei presses forward Q.
Pangtor knows he's up on points this round, so let's see how that affects his strategy. Thus far, stepping back, which is a very different start compared to round number 2. Issei knows the score as well. Needs to separate Pangtor from his consciousness to come away with the win here.
And digs to the body.
Yeah, looks to get a response there.
It's difficult shot against the southpaw, going the left hand to the liver, as the right elbow tends to provide fairly good coverage.
Something of a wrestling match in the clinch there.
And it's in the first match that Pangtor definitely had the best of the clinch exchanges. We haven't seen the two really come together tonight at all. This one largely fought at range. Issei pressing forward, that left hand quite low again, and in the open stance, the right elbow available, which was so devastating in the second. Look at that, just slips out the back door, does Pangtor.
With 2 minutes to go in round number 3, does appear Pangtor is just looking to see this one through. Knows he's got a comfortable lead, but knows there's a dangerous adversary in front of him. So you can see when they clinch up, just kind of looking to run the clock out a little bit. Clock control, a very important part of the fight game.
Yeah, learning how to weaponise the clock, Q O'Donnell. How to eat up 5-10 seconds at a time. In a 3-round fight over 3 minutes.
And becomes
large fractions.
Increasingly important when we know the score.
Issei really going for the liver here in the third. Looks to be the strategy. They're looking to measure up top. He's digging the liver with that left hand. It took me 29 years on this earth to only realise there's a liver on one side of the body, and that's on the right hand side. A lot of time wasted punching at the left hand side. So Issei looking to find it, digs to the body once more, chopping over the top with the elbow. 1 minute to play now in the third. Can Issei pull a cat out of the bag here at the Tipstar Dome? RWS Japan, what a show. Spinning heel kick, just not a lot doing. Just a slight lean back.
Hail Mary attempts.
Oh, Hail Mary
think from the blue corner.
Good strong position in the clinch there from Issei, but too little too late. Needs to find something big now. 30 seconds to go in the rematch. Referee separates as Pangtor's gone completely into his shell in the defensive. He just needs to stay safe once again. Hunting for the liver like the Liver King is Issei.
And those liver shots have landed hard this round. Not enough to put Pangtor on the canvas, but you can see him responding to them. Just playing a safe game for round number 3 to hold on to his points lead.
Yeah, and you feel like he's done enough now, has Pangtor. He's defended his lead well. A veteran-like performance in the rematch. A huge comeback in the second round with 2 knockdowns through him, given the 10-7, which painted the picture for the third. And he has buttoned down the hatches, boarded up the windows, put away all Grandma's china. And that was all she wrote here.
Brilliantly played by the red corner, and a phenomenal round 2 was more or less the story of the fight overall. Let's take a look at some of the round 3 replays. Like we said, a distinct shift. Oh no, we're looking at the knockdowns from round number 2. There's that jumping knee.
Yeah, beautiful flying knee there. The left knee went up high and dropped the Japanese fighter to the canvas. Highlight reel stuff. You can expect that to be on the RWS social media.
No clue how
over
Isay
tomorrow.
managed to get back to his feet after that.
It was a big knock, wasn't it? And it looks like we have a decision. And we'll go to centre ring with Mr. Bia.
Ladies and gentlemen, of the 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judges' scorecard. First judge score is for 28 to 27. The second judge score 29 to 26. And the last judge score 29 to 26. The collective winner by way of unanimous decision.
Paintor makes it 2 for 2 against rival Isay in 2 incredible contests and puts us in a fun place coming into our top 2 bouts this season.
ホストタッグ2タイムチャンピオン大原道場所属松田龍樹赤コーナー現ラジャダムナンスタジアムバンタム級チャンピオン現大国バンタム級チャンピオン現オムノイスタジアムバンタム級チャンピオンクンスクリックウムエクシア小舟株式会社ウェルフォート代表取締役会長本田大作様より花束の贈呈がございます。
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set for the biggest of prizes. The Rajadamnern Bantamweight title is up for grabs here. The little warlord 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 𝐷𝐀𝐈𝐒 taking on Japan's Ryuki Matsuda. The little warrior reigns supreme over the bantamweights with an iron fist, and 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 is seemingly unbeatable. 41 straight victories in his rearview mirror, and only clear highway out in front of him here tonight. Taking on a rising star, a supernova, Matsuda. I tell you what, if he would be victorious here tonight, he would be reborn as the brightest of stars. Hugh O'Donnell would send shockwaves right throughout the Muay Thai universe.
Now, Bantamweight is a weight class in stadium Muay Thai that has serious, over the last couple of years, has had serious implications on the pound-for-pound picture in Muay Thai. Many of the athletes touted as the best of the best, irrespective of weight class, exist at the top of the Bantamweight division. And when 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒 claimed the Rajadamnern Bantamweight title from perennial champion Kumandoi Petyendi, that was a contest touted by many observers as the number 1 and number 2 current ranked pound-for-pounders fighting each other. 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒 took the spot there, and he's showing many of the signs that throughout history have created once-in-a-generation superstar. He took on Petyaam, the champion in the division below, in a Raja Champion v Raja Champion super fight, and won by KO. He's competed over 3 rounds. He's competed over 5 rounds. He's competed in the 4-ounce gloves. He's competed in the traditional Muay Thai gloves. Many are now beginning to ask the question at 18 years old, who can beat 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒?
Well, he's only 18. He's only 18. How's
18
that?
years of age.
Current Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight champion, current Thailand Bantamweight champion, and current Omnoi Stadium champion. 82 wins, only 8 losses. The fighting pride of Khon Kaen, Thailand, and representing the famed Bumdek Sian Gym. What a task for Ryuki Matsuda, who we've been speaking to partners over here in the Japanese commentary booth, and they've got big props for the Japanese fighter as he just taps into a bit of Street Fighter 2 there with a Ryu fireball. He's undefeated himself. His last fight versus 𝐓𝐿𝐒, who we saw in the last fight, took him to a draw. He's lightning fast, and he'll have to be tonight with that K1 style. Look to counter the kicking game of 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒 with his hands and try and find something. He'll have to turn Super Saiyan if he's going to get it here done here tonight on home soil. You'd have to think 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒 so good with the kick game, super fast. And we'll put that knee guard in place to transition to the clinch, where he's just so good. Unbeatable. Attracting huge bonuses over the course of his young career, up to 500,000 baht. And given back through his gym out at Bumdek Sian to the local community. And as you say, the pound for pound and the running and the conversation for the odd Muay, one of the best to do it. Rajadamnern Bout carries the heaviest of weights on the hip of the bearer. Now 18 years old, he's done such a good job. 41 wins straight. Hugh O'Donnell.
Important to note also, much of 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒's career has been unseating the champions of generations before. He's fighting another man of his age tonight. Another man trying to stamp his place at the top of Muay Thai. So while a lot of what you'll hear is what's in store for the future of 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒, Ryoki Matsuda is here to play spoiler. He's here to say, I'm the man to beat of this generation. And you have to think there's a lot of pressure coming with the place that 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒 is at right now.
Yeah, Matsuda tonight, he's playing with house money, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's a chips all-in moment for 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒. The highest of stakes for Matsuda. He's only got to gain tonight.
It's a dangerous place to be. He's the man in his hometown, in his home country, and he's got everything to gain and nothing to lose in this bout.
Yeah, and props to 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒 for accepting this on Japanese shores, so far from home. But just like when you look at his face, there's just no sign of tension. He seems completely relaxed. I'll tell you what, why wouldn't he? The young career that he's had so far, those 86 fights. He's got every right to be confident tonight. The man with the biggest of targets on his back, 𝐶𝐂𝐿𝐒, the little warrior, is about to defend his Bantamweight Rajadamnern Stadium title here in Japan. The co-main event about to get underway.
is Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight title match. Fighting in the rules of 5 rounds Muay Thai. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. Jirasin Sirarasun. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, the challenger, fighting on the blue corner, 18 years of age. He's down to 165 centimeters tall and 11 pounds, 17.6 pounds. He holds an undefeated record of 11 wins and 1 draw. He is former Who's Cup Bantamweight champion and the current Who's Cup Flyweight champion. Fighting out of Kyoto, Japan, the triple Ryuji Matsuda. Of the red color, the current champion, 18 years of age. He's now 168 centimeters tall, 11 pounds, 17.6 pounds. He holds red color, 82 wins, 8 losses, and 2 draws. He is the current Outdoor Stadium Bantamweight champion, and the current Thailand Bantamweight champion, and the current Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight champion. Representing on that province, Thailand, the triple Bout, Boom, let's see.
And the eyes of the world Muay Thai community are fixed right here in Chiba, Japan. The most prestigious of all prizes about to be put up for grabs. The undefeated Supernova takes on that little warrior 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒, and we're underway. Inside low kick for Matsuda. He's got lightning fast attacks when he lets them go. This one for the championship bout and over 5 rounds. So you see a more patient start than you'd see in the 3-rounders. Look for the kicks of 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒, and there's a good little start from the Supernova. Just catches the kick of 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 and sweeps the leg.
Of course, not huge for damage, but a good confidence builder to send the pound-for-pound king to the canvas, just to disrupt his balance.
Yeah, the kicks from 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒, they're not going to stop coming. He's been known to triple and even double or even triple up on those in his fights, and when he puts that knee guard in place after he kicks, he's so apt at transitioning seamlessly to the clinch, where he has the best of most opponents. Just downloading some data. Oh, that wobbled him a little bit. The Japanese fighter has some real power in those hands, Hugh O'Donnell.
Yeah. Sends 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒 to the canvas once more. Referee says, not fair game.
Yeah, a little bit of a foul hooking with the heel, the Achilles, not a permitted technique.
Sticking to the script of pivotal importance when the championship's on the line.
Oh, huge right kick there from the little warrior. 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒 just thuds into the rib cage. Now Matsuda doesn't want to catch too many of those.
No, especially this early in the fight.
And whether you catch it or not, the kick still scores as Matsuda chops down low. Tell you what, he's brushed up his K1 style a little bit for this, looking a little bit different than he did against Issei. Maintaining more of a Muay Thai rhythm, a cadence, as he looks up top, but nothing doing for the Supernova. The 𝐵 the Thai band we have here, dictating the rhythm of these fighters in the first few.
𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒 landing his lead leg very well, up into power as the round goes. And that's what you talked about, Matt, that double up. Kick, evades the counter punch, kick again.
Yeah, beautiful work. And look for the elbow. Sots up, the stabbing elbow over the top. Looking to cross the skull of the Japanese fighter. 𝐓𝐶𝐈𝐒, the little warrior, on the back foot, looking to counter with the right leg. Oh, goes
Kick
right,
from each
goes
side.
left. Just getting it done on all angles. This Little Warrior showing why he's the pound-for-pound best here tonight.
Left leg finds a home once again. Interesting round number one. A couple of confidence-building shows from the Japanese fighter, from the challenger.
Good left kicks there, doubling up to the wrist of Supernova and into the clinch.
Matsuda seemingly looking to wear that kick over his right arm and respond with a punch, but you've got to be careful. You try that too many times unsuccessfully, you'll have no power left in the punch. And that's Kunsuklek reading very well what his opponent's trying to do and continuing to send that kick up at about glove height.
Let me rewind, these are slow motion pitches.
Yeah.
Like, they almost had to turn the frame rate up to catch those. That was beautiful work from Kunsuklek off the back leg. He's kicking left up to the wrist and sliding out of the way, and the judges like it too. 10 apiece from Judge 1, 2, and 3. And Hugh O'Donnell just rolls off the tongue. Hugh O'Donnell, what a name.
But both of us living out something of a fanboy moment to be ringside here for Kunsuklek versus Matsuda.
Oh, maybe I would have swam across the Atlantic to be here tonight as the left leg just digs into the body from Kunsuklek, and a left hook on the break from Matsuda, and a spinning kick from the K1 fighter. I feel his best bet is to make it a little bit unorthodox here tonight. He's got that K1 background, he's got the karate background, and he's got some big power in those hands, and he's looking to pull the plug on the consciousness of Kunsuklek here tonight. But up to the task is the defense of the pound-for-pound best at Bantamweight, the Little Warrior.
Kunsuklek wise to direct that kind of clinch tumble to ensure he landed on top. That can be an important optic.
Matsuda presses forward, looking to counter the kick with the hands, it would appear.
Similar strategy we discussed, but having success with it, Kunsuklek disrupts the base of the aggressive puncher. Very balanced on the end of every kick, isn't he, Kunsuklek?
Oh, beautiful. Just picture perfect. Got through there. Split the guard there to Matsuda. He's really fast. Those hands, when he lets them go, they're traveling at light speed.
Seems to be betting on them as well as the way forward against Kunsuklek. Really thinks perhaps he can put Kunsuklek to lights out if he finds his way through that guard.
Right. So he needs to be careful though, like whenever you're counting with the punch, you're trying to counter the kick with the punch, the kick's still coming.
Yeah.
And over the course of 5 rounds, the Little Warrior, as he goes just there, is scoring every time, and he's buttering up those ribs. And has shown some propensity to go high too. Has Kunsuklek.
Kunsuklek takes the tumble. Another warning from the referee about illegal trips, but still got himself out of danger.
Of course, it was the high kick of Kunsuklek that shut out the lights of Pit Siam, and with that 3rd round KO, the fight where he won the 1 million baht purse.
Yeah, no doubt we'll be talking about that at year's end as a knockout of the year contender. It was absolutely brilliant to watch, and highlights something I really like about Kunsuklek is his IQ within an exchange. His ability to select shots even as to...
Oh! Wow, he knocks on the door. And no one's home. He knocks on the door, no one's home. And the brightest of stars has been born here tonight at the Chiba Dome. Kunsuklek voted off the island. The Bantamweight champion of Rajadamnern is a man by the name of Matsuda. Ryoki Matsuda has shut out the lights on the pound-for-pound great. Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
And it was a shot to the body that created the opening. Kind of froze Kunsuklek, you'll see it here. Got the guard down, that kind of delayed reaction, and then just left no time coming back upstairs. Kunsuklek still not moving a whole lot. A real shocker. The 41 fight unbeaten streak of Kunsuklek comes to an end.
Wow.
Remember the name Ryoki Matsuda enters the pound-for-pound conversation.
Wow. I'm breathless.
アウトラジャダムナンスタジアムスーパーフライ級5位元ラジャダムナンスタジアムスーパーフライ級チャンピオン元チャンネル7スーパーフライ級チャンピオン元チャンネル7ライブフライ級チャンピオンその方ここで株式会社清水商店代表取締役清水克也様よりあなた方の贈呈がございます。
And it's main event time. The champion, Nadaka, taking on the wily veteran, John Wood. The Rajadamnern Super Flyweight title bout. And Yoshinari Nadaka enters tonight a 31-fight win streak. And a double champion at 2 weight classes at Rajadamnern. The first non-Thai ever to do so. And tonight, my friends, Nadaka attempts to write a new chapter in his storied legacy. This time, the first defense of his Raja belt on home soil in the land of the rising sun in Chiba, Japan. And across from him, a man also familiar to Muay Thai fans around the world, John Wood. Serantat is an incredibly credentialed former Channel 7 Stadium champion, a former WBC world champion, and a veteran of the sport. A man they call the sniper. And Hugh O'Donnell, we need to have the scope sighted and a few in the clip tonight if he wants to headshot the champion.
John Hod is the cat with 9 lives in the Muay Thai ring. Many pundits have written him off at various stages in his career, but here he still is at the championship level at 35 years of age. And some are saying he might be out of lucky. That Nadaka, the age gap, 12 years, a man still stepping into his prime is too much for the veteran John Hod. But if the events of this evening have shown us anything, it's that anything can happen in the world of Muay Thai. Is there something in the air tonight in Chiba, Japan? Is the veteran John Hod going to score the upset, going to unseat this division's king, Nadaka Yoshinari? Perhaps. John Hod at a point in his career where he's fought champions really across 3 fighting generations. Famous for some incredibly entertaining battles at Channel 7 Stadium. Many will remember his wars with Wanchalong PK Senchai, a career rival. Has fought the likes of Yotin, current Rajadamnern Stadium king. He's fought them all and he's still going.
Yeah, tonight has been the night of the underdog, hasn't it? And the Tipstar Dome just still electrified the Japanese fans. So the Supernova rise to the top and claim the Bantamweight Stadium title. Can John Moore, as many have written him off, saying he's a man of the past generation, can he dethrone a man who's well and truly in the present, a man who burst onto the RWS scene like he had repelled from the roof of Rajadamnern with that series of explosive KO finishes before taking the Rajadamnern Stadium Flyweight Championship versus RWS. And back in February, at RWS's first appearance in Japan, defeated the regular champion Preo by decision to unify the titles and achieve the unprecedented 3-divisional domination. And a record of 55 wins with 37 KOs, if you don't mind, and a 31 fight win streak. He's a champion in every sense of the word. Such a deadly southpaw femur fighter, technical fighter, so fast, like Casper the Ghost. When you try and hit him, he's nowhere to be found. And of course, though, he's not naturally a super flyweight, is he, Hugh O'Donnell, with Raja titles at flyweight, mini flyweight, and even a WMC world title at penweight.
Yeah, makes his weight very comfortably.
And John Hood, he's coming off a win over at 120 pounds over a huge Sayed Mahdi from Venom Muay Thai, and more naturally at this weight class at 35 years of age, although it was a Channel 7 stadium back at 108 pounds way back in the day.
A long-time veteran across many weights of Channel 7 Stadium champ. He is John Hood.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you're all being ready for. This is the main event of RWS Japan. This bout is Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight title match, fighting in the rules of 5 rounds Muay Thai. This is Muay Thai. This is Rajadamnern. Introducing the referee on stage, Mr. Chumpon in Bout. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first the challenger, fighting of the blue corner, 35 years of age. He stands 165 centimeters tall and 114.9 pounds. He holds a record of 202 wins, 45 losses and 5 draws. He is former Channel 7 Light Flyweight champion and former Channel 7 Super Flyweight champion and former Rajadamnern Super Flyweight champion, representing Ubon Ratchathani Province, Thailand. Let's hear it for John Hood, Sit Long P, and his opponent, fighting of the red corner, the current interim champion, 3 years of age, he stands 165 centimeters tall and 14.8 pounds. He holds a record of 56 marvelous and control. He is former Rajadamnern Stadium Flyweight champion and former Rajadamnern Stadium Flyweight champion and the current Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight interim champion.
And it's main event time, the Dhaka Iwa Sports Gym. The credential Japanese champion taking on John Hood for Samantak, the former champion. And the man has been on a crash course to this moment ever since relinquishing his title back in 2015, 9 years ago. 2 southpaws go head to head in centre ring. Hugh O'Donnell, it's been an absolute pleasure tonight as we get to the pointy end of the action. And myself, Matt Bones Williams from Australia, thanks for joining the coverage tonight as our attention turns to the main event. Hugh.
𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 is very tricky at this outside range. He frames his opponent's arms really well and just skips along the outside, finding space for his kicks. There goes one to the leg.
John Moody's always had this incredibly accurate left kick and left hand. But tonight against a fellow southpaw, be interesting to see what adaptations he'll make. It'll open up the outside of the lead leg, which will probably suit the older, slower fighter. Be able to break down the fast, speedy, rangy attacks of the Japanese champion, who goes head hunting with the left, but nothing doing on that exchange. They call him the sniper for a reason, but I tell you what, Nadaka showed some incredible speed there with a left hand of his own. Just uncorked that straight onto the jaw of the former champion, John Hood.
So fast. He's 𝐓𝐸 Yoshinari, just the way that he can, and it's one of the reasons he plays that outside distance so well, is how quickly he can cover the space to get inside the tank.
Look at that, a couple left hands from John Hood, and that fired him up. The old warhorse coming forward, just angles out of the way of that left hand with mean intentions on it from the Nadaka. Left kick lands to the rib cage, goes low as John Hood. Thinks better of the left hand. He's taking the centre. Nadaka goes upstairs with some lightning fast left kicks. Hard low outside kick from the left leg from John Hood.
John Hood has been known to attack the lead leg when he fights a fellow southpaw. He seems to be putting that to work tonight against 𝐓𝐸.
Well, there's nothing he hasn't seen as John Hood, as the referee allows him, Nadaka, to take about 37 steps. Almost ended up on the other end of Japan with the leg of John Hood. Oh, beautiful combination there from 𝐓𝐸. Went outside, then went upstairs, then went back downstairs into the basement. Great variation, just showing why he's such a hot product in the Muay Thai world. The RWS, multiple divisional champion. Of course, when you win a bout at Rajadamnern, you have to vacate the next. As he picks John Hood up and sends him to the mat. There's that left hand from John Hood, just goes whizzing past the jaw of 𝐓𝐸.
Interesting round one in the books. As much as anything, I feel John Hood showing 𝐓𝐸 that he's can stand with him, can stand in the pocket. He's not going to be pushed over.
Sorry, Hugh, as we look at some of the pictures here from the first round, it was a close one. There was a big punch landed from 𝐓𝐸 about halfway through. John Hood, workman-like, tradesman-like, getting after the lead leg of 𝐓𝐸. Look at that. Just blood splattered across the thigh, maybe a split in the shin there of John Hood. All that scar tissue from all those years of fighting. At 35 years young, as he will tell you tonight, looking to once again reclaim the top of the hill. But it's an uphill battle after round set. Round number 2 is underway at the Tipstar Dome in Chiba, Japan. RWS Japan has been one heck of a card. Both fighters exchange low kicks to open up their account for the second round. 𝐓𝐸 lightning fast, but John Hood wise to that. But the outside leg finds a home. The hamstring taking some real damage from that left leg of 𝐓𝐸, who's nowhere to be found. Casper the friendly sneaks out the back door and ends up in the middle.
And that's the brilliant evasive footwork that we talked about as John Hood shoots for the lead leg once again. Quick off of his own lead leg, sending it up to the midsection is 𝐓𝐸.
There's a good left kick connection from John Hood. Eats a punch, but John Hood, game-faced, saying that did nothing. Fella, you're going to have to do better than that. Spinning elbow, soft clap. And looking to show a little bit of razzle-dazzle. Some highlight reel stuff where John Hood goes hunting with the hands, but once again, how's the footwork in 𝐓𝐸? He's like Billy Elliott out there, putting on a performance. Left knee to the breadbasket. John Hood replies with a right of his own, chipping away with the right hand, trying to find a home for that the left. And Nadaka, fast as anything, hits the leg and ducks out the back. Nowhere to be found. Left hand over the top from Nadaka, rings the bells of the veteran.
Skips in behind that fake off of his lead leg to find a home for the left hand. Tricked John Hood there. Might have hurt him to the body. You see the guard come down and quite a deep exhale from John Hood there. It can be a deceptive kick. Nadaka throwing from his lead side with very little switch.
Nadaka, he's starting to work the body now of the veteran and drop the hands and just picks him up and sends him skyward.
Good show of physicality from the younger athlete.
He's looking to pitch it tonight, isn't he? Coming in here in great condition. Not his natural weight class, of course, so over 5 rounds that allow, without the weight descent, that allows him to carry some real energy into this one and put on a little bit extra muscle. And he's looking the goods. Left hand from John Hood, finds the button. Oh, and an elbow. He's wobbled the champion. Little bit of a stanky leg there from the Nadaka. John Hood finds a moment in the second round. The veteran
is all he needs.
It's all he needs is the sniper. Nadaka trying to disguise that and answer the call. Did the judges see that? We'll find out at the end of the round. That was a great moment from the sniper, but Nadaka looking for one of his own. Left kick up high, blocked by John Hood with the glove. Both fighters looking to counter now, having a little bit of staring contest like the scene from an old Western at high noon. Can the old gunslinger John Hood get it done? The new kid on the block, Nadaka, up to the challenge. And round number 2 is signed, sealed and delivered on RWS Japan.
Very competitive for round number 2 as we go to the replay.
Look at that right hook with bad intentions. And there's the left elbow from John Hood as he found Nadaka out of position. Bang! Right behind the ear. And there was a little moment that preceded that with the legs were a little bit wobbly for Nadaka.
Yeah.
He missed. Look at that. Slips out of the way. Counters with a left elbow. And look at that. Just a little bit wobbly. Getting the respect and earning the respect and demanding the respect of John Hood, the old veteran. But all 3 judges once again nod the way. The Japanese champion at super flyweight, 115 pounds. This one fought at Nadaka's Japanese fighter, only 23 years old, taking on the 36-year-old John Hood. I turned 40 this year. Hugh O'Donnell at 36. I was feeling pretty good, and I reckon John Hood fancies himself. If you would, stalking forward. Oh, pull cross from the left hand of Nadaka, and John Hood. It's like, that one wasn't too bad.
Credit where credit's due.
Done a bit of professional boxing in his time, has John Hood over the years, in the Western style.
Yep.
As many of the great Muay Thai champions of his era did. Crossed over to make a little bit of coin. But now these days with the premier promotion, RWS, and Thailand and Japan, there's no place he'd rather be. Right hand to right elbow from Nadaka and just dances off to the side. Look at that footwork from Nadaka. Turn on the disco lights, put on some BGs, and he could look right at home in the clinch now. And it was in the transition in the close range, but John Hood had success in the second cue.
Yeah, and Nadaka is having, at least thus far, his most dominant round, landing almost at will. The ease with which he's able to catch John Hood's leg and send him to the canvas may be an indicator of some damage to the lower half of the veteran.
In the hand, almost trying to shoulder roll now. That spinning elbow doesn't connect because Nadaka's nowhere to be found. He was down tying up his shoes. And there's a good right knee.
Stinging right knee.
Tanqua right to the breadbasket, the solar plexus, trying to suck the soul out of the veteran. John Hood,
who's breathing deep now.
He's his mouth open. High kick from Nadaka, really struggling with the speed now is John Hood. And Nadaka just on his bike, running circles around him at the moment, just showing his absolute championship class. As the pace quickens here late in the third, the music picks up. The left hand misses from Nadaka, but the right knee finds a mark. He's looking deadly now, is the champion. John Hood.
John Hood looks to be shelling up here.
I think he's hurt to the body, Q. I think John Hood's hurt to the body.
Hands really low now.
Yeah, hands are really low, which opens up upstairs. But he kind of suckered Nadaka in, did the Homer Simpson, and then went upstairs with the left elbow once more. Playing a little bit of rope-a-dope, perhaps. Right hook almost connects from Nadaka. Inside low kick to boxing combination in the clinch now is John Hood.
20 seconds remain.
20 seconds to go. Great things can happen in 20 seconds, as you know. John Hood is down, and he knocks on the door. No one's home. John Hood takes the canvas. As advertised, Nadaka with some fight-ending power, but John Hood saved by the bell.
The bell, and we may have just witnessed the beginning of the end coming into round number 4.
It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. It's bad news bears for John Hood. He was on the back foot the whole of that round, and look at that. The right elbow just finds the chin and shuts out the lights. Nadaka, he's looking deadly. Look at that variation. Boxes into the left knee to the liver, drops the hands, and then it's the right elbow. Look at that. Bang, bang. Shuts out the lights. John Hood just manages to catch himself and potentially catches his consciousness as he hits the floor. Stands up to answer the call, but that was all she wrote. A long way behind now is John Hood, the veteran. He needs something from the past. Can he find here in Thailand? Can he do something at 36 years old in his last hurrah? The 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 round number 4 is coming right up, and it's Nadaka with one hand on the wheel.
If John Hood's got any of his 9 lives left, it may be time to cash one in.
Chop and low is Nadaka. I imagine we'll see more of the footwork we saw in round number 3, just playing on the outside, coming in to sting him, as he does there with the right hook and a switch right body kick from southpaw. Left elbow connects. John Hood goes searching, nothing found. It's like trying to hold on to a bar of soap. Here at Tipstar Dome, left hand straight down the pipe for the sniper. Catches the deep spinning heel kick, if you don't mind. At 36 years old, he's still got it. Does John Hood. The only time I spin is when I slip over in the shower. Hugh O'Donnell.
John Hood not content to give this one away. Battling back, lands a nice left kick there.
Oh, elbow connects from John Hood. The left elbow finds a home. The smile wiped up the face of Nadaka. Says, step forward, step up to the plate, young fella. I'll give you a little shoe shining if you don't mind. You've been a naughty boy. John Hood, the veteran, trying to draw Nadaka into a firefight, but he's having none of it. And nor does he need to, Hugh. So far ahead coming into the 4th round.
Yeah, not going to fall for John Hood's games here and having an in-close war with him. Not going to fight John Hood on his terms. Knows he's miles in the lead.
Feet planted now from John Hood. No rhythm left in his step. We're going to plant his feet and just find one. Trying to eat a couple to give one back. Yeah, Nadaka with the elbows. Oh, right uppercut as he steps in from Nadaka. His hand's low as well when he steps into the pocket, but he's just so fast. And his eyes are so good, but that one finds a home. John Hood, the veteran. He's still in it. A bit of a hip toss there.
Almost ends up in the crowd.
In the home of judo. Almost end up in the lap of the front row. Jumping knee from Nadaka. Not long to go now. 1 minute to play in the 4th. John Hood's still dangerous. He's had moments in this round. Oh, left elbow again over the top. He's just eating a couple to give one back. Is John Hood. Nadaka goes upstairs with a left kick.
Little fake with the hip before going high. Trying to make John Hood believe that was coming middle.
Left hand steps through on it. Some real bad intentions. Nadaka looking to put an end to this one. Pull cross counter from John Hood, showing some of that boxing pedigree of his. Former professional boxer, of course. Nadaka jabbing away with the lead hand. The right hand so low now of John Hood. Will Nadaka go upstairs with the left high kick? But John Hood tries to go to the neck, and that'll see this one out. Round number 4, signed, sealed and delivered from the Tipstar Dome. A round where John Hood had a little bit of success with the elbows, but nothing that worried the Dark too much, the current champion Hugh.
Enough to show the champion was still here, enough to convince him not to get reckless, but not enough to start to spin this one back in his favour.
Get one last look at the RWS Japan ring here. Picturesque, pretty as a picture. And get out your oil paints and paint a canvas. One for the history books tonight. Of course, the co-main event. The chapter in the history of Rajadamnern Stadium. Another Japanese champion ascends to the loftiest heights and gets the Rajadamnern belt wrapped around his waist. Supernova. Number 5. The 5th and final, the last hurrah perhaps of John Hood at 36 years of age. 3 minutes to find a fairy tale ending. And Nadaka, all he needs to do is get on the bike, but I don't think that's in him. I think he'll look to put this one away, put this one beyond doubt.
And a big part of that is just knowing who he's dealing with. He knows he can't take John Hood lightly, no matter how big a lead he's built. Still working that lead leg kick.
Yeah, looking to counter now in this round is Nadaka. He looked to lead in the 4th, and John Hood was looking to be the counter fighter, trying to find something. And now he's forcing, or was forcing, John Hood to go first, which takes away the counter option. Like a Beyblade, spinning like a Beyblade, and the home of the Beyblade is John Hood, and a right hook after mixing up the levels nicely from Nadaka. Just quadrupling up the jab, still lightning fast in the 5th round. Beautiful switch kick up to the gloves of John Hood.
Inside of 2 minutes now remain for this evening. The final 2 minutes for tonight's instalment of RWS Japan.
And just looking laboured and slow and heavy hands now from John Hood. The lactic acid and all those kicks to the arms have really settled in.
Nadaka returns with a spin of his own.
And he's looking for highlight reel stuff. Just tapping away now is Nadaka with the hands. Potentially trying to set up a finish or let the veteran off the hook. But the veteran's got other ideas. Pressing forward, pokes out his tongue. Game up until the last seconds. 1 minute, 15 seconds to play now in the 5th. Oh, that's going to hurt at 36 years old when the groin gets a little bit extended. Don't think we'll see him on the dance floor, but it looks like these two are going to have a gentleman's agreement to see this one out.
Yeah, John Hood way behind at this point, seemingly choosing to concede, and Nadaka, out of respect for the veteran, will not pour on any unnecessary damage and just wait out the final 40 seconds to once again claim championship glory in Rajadamnern.
And who can beat this man, Nadaka? He's just so fast. He's got all the skills, and at times is slightly unorthodox, which throws out the rhythm of the more traditional Thai stylist. But he's done it at 3 weight classes. Will we see potentially him put on a little bit more size and have a look at another weight class in the future?
And still a young guy at 23 years old. Not unthinkable that he could outgrow the weights he's been fighting at. And there is the bell on the season's card. What a lineup. Some incredible moments, and no real guesswork between the two. John Hood raises his younger adversary's arm.
Yeah, it's Nadaka. Nadaka gets the job done here once again, this time on home soil. What a performance from the champion. It was beyond doubt coming into the 5th. It was all show and go from the get-go. Had to walk through a little bit of adversity on behalf of the veteran. But after 15 minutes of RWS Muay Thai action, There could be none other than the Dhaka, the champion.
And we will go back centering one more time this evening to officially crown the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight title match, we would like to introduce the president of RWS and the board director of Rajadamnern Stadium, Mr. 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. And we would like to introduce RWS Japan promoter, Mr. Yohei Sasaki-san. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judge scorecard. All 3 judges scored is about 50-44. Declaring your winner by way of unanimous decision. Red corner and still Rajadamnern Stadium Super Flyweight.
He pitched a shutout tonight, did the Dhaka, on home soil. A fairy tale defence for him. He saw the wily veteran off, and a show of respect, John Ward raises the arm of his former adversary, now friend. From start to finish, it's been our pleasure. Thank you for joining our coverage of RWS Japan. Myself, Matt Bones Williams, and Hugh O'Donnell. We'll see you next time here in Chiba, Japan. Signed, sealed and delivered from the Tipstar Dome.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the champion, Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was the last bout of RWS Japan. Thank you for coming to Rajadamnern World Series Japan. My name is Peter, the voice of Rajadamnern. Ladies and gentlemen, arigatou gozaimashita. Sawadee-ka.
本日はご来場誠にありがとうございました。本日予定している試合は全て終了いたしました。